we go. Here we go. The corner, Unchained. What has happened, fellas?
What's up, man?
Where's the rest of the gang? There was supposed to be 5 of us.
Look, just put it up for the 2 that are here with you that are putting
well,
theirs up in the air.
I haven't opened it up yet, but I'm going to do
okay, great.
Look at this. 90,
Perfect. You give me a hard time to do this on.
Hold on. I'm going to do it, but look, 94 proof. Come on. The Kraken. We're going to unleash the Kraken. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
And here we go.
Yeah, right.
All right, I am going to mix it with some ginger ale because I don't want to get completely wrecked in the first 15 minutes of this show. I'd like to talk. I'd like to talk for at least a half an hour.
Pace yourself,
right? Let's give a shout out to everybody that's in the house. Mary Hoffman, Keith Firebird, Humberto.
What's up, everybody? David
Ruiz, Daryl. Good to see you, Chris M. Guardians in the house. Miller Detailing. Bump, bump, bump. This is actually called. There's a drink. This is actually called a drink. What is it? What is rum and ginger ale? There's a name for it.
Yeah, it's called rum and ginger.
No, it's called like dark and smoky or something silly.
Rum and ginger.
Dark and stormy. It's called dark and stormy.
Is that what you're drinking? Rum and ginger ale?
Yeah, I'm drinking a ginger ale. I'm drinking a dark and stormy. Thank you very much.
I was gonna just get the first toast in with you guys straight on the rocks, and let's do it. I'm just sitting here watching the rocks.
I'm here.
Great.
I'm here.
Ting. Pleasure to be with you guys. Thanks for having me, Aaron. It's always a pleasure to hang out with you, brother.
Merry Christmas, Christian.
Merry Christmas to you, my friend.
And a Happy New Year. My gosh. 2025. We're like, what happened to it? It was right there.
Yo, it's funny you say that because I was going through some of my
that is good. Holy hell.
My mic coming through all right?
5x5.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, cool. Just want to make sure. I felt a little bit of lag. I was going through my voicemails today and like just scrolling through trying to clear some of the stuff out. And I was looking at the month scroll by and I'm like, damn, I cannot believe this happened in February. This happened in March. Like it feels like it was yesterday. The whole year just flew by. It's because we're getting older, bro. I hate to say it.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is, man.
It goes? Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Because I'm literally just coming back from MTE 2025. That's what it feels like. It just started. The year just started. Now here we are at the end.
And we're going right back to MTE.
And we're going right back down. Courtesy of Bio Bombs. Boom.
Bing.
Where do you want to get started? Like we're supposed to.
I'd like to start with the tardiness of the 2 other people that are supposed to be here on the show.
Yeah, right. I tell Papa Smurf all the time. I'm like, you're like a 12-year-old. Every day he either I forgot my keys to the shop, I forgot my headphones, I forgot this, I forgot that. I'm running late to work. I needed to poop. It's just like, dude, like you're like a 12-year-old.
He's one of them cats in the morning when you're driving to work that's like whipping past you, making all types of maneuvers in the morning because he's late, hit the snooze button too many times.
Dude, when we went
to Godfrey's right behind him chasing his tail. You know what I mean?
We went to SEMA last year. I was just like, my God, man, you're going to give me anxiety and a heart attack. Like, just can you get dressed so we can go, please?
He does know it's 8 o'clock Eastern time.
Papa Smurf is looking for his taco hat. Yeah, exactly. I should have worn my taco hat, but I'm wearing a Bio Bombs hat, so
that's what's up. That's good on you.
I'm representing.
Where did you get that picture of me with that hat?
I don't know. I usually just like when I'm doing stuff, I will scroll through videos and social media and postings of that nature, and then I'll just do a screenshot. Like, it's
yeah, I know, but I don't know. I'm trying to remember where on earth I even put that hat on. That a photograph was taken of me on top of that, and then somehow you decided to find it.
Oh, the thumbnail for tonight's episode.
Yeah.
Oh, I had that one. I think I took that picture of you at SEMA last year.
Really?
Yeah, and then I use a program called Photo Room that can remove all the backgrounds of stuff. So I took the photo that I took of you. You were probably giving me the middle finger or something. I took that picture of you, and then I loaded it into Photo Room, and
I appreciate you.
no
Thank you.
problem. Yeah, and then the big hat Godfrey was from SEMA this year, and
The longest part about Godfrey and that big hat was I didn't see him smile on one picture he was taking with that hat. Every picture I have with him with the hat on, I say this.
It's not the dwarven way. You're supposed to be bitter and angry. It's just how it is.
The hat was pushing his cheeks down.
Probably.
I like my beard like I like my women, stout and bitter. That's the dwarven way.
When is MTE? What's the date?
It's the end of
29th
January.
or 30th or something like that.
I think it's the 20. It's the last 3 days, so I think it's the 29th or the 31st. Thank you, Daryl. I am. Look at this. Check this out. You ready for this? Dun, 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 dun. But then when you come forward, because it's green, you can't see it anymore. Oh, okay.
It's kind of trippy.
Thank you.
Trippy.
Yeah, you could see Godfrey's hat in the background of every Thor sim. You could see Godfrey's hat from space.
That's a pretty big hat.
Hey, so listen, the reason why we're doing this particular episode, Unchained 2025, as opposed to, say, the Pay It Forward awards and all that, we normally do. Ryan Hansen, our chairman, had a conflict of interest, and he is actually traveling at the moment. And then we don't need to go into a whole lot of detail, but my grandmother passed on Christmas Eve. And so next weekend I will be in Pittsburgh for the memorial. So chances are we're not going to get to the Pay It Forward awards until later in the month. But that's the way I look at it now. Obviously, the Pay It Forward campaign is evolving. And because it's evolving, I'm thinking about doing the Pay It Forward kind of like the NFL, whereas we have the Pay It Forward in this year, and then we do the award ceremony, say in January, February of the following year. And the reason for that is last year's big winner lived in North Dakota, and when we shipped everything to him in North Dakota, all of the chemicals froze because it was like negative 17 degrees in North Dakota. That's not a good thing. So I'm thinking as we evolve, we'll do the award ceremony in January. I'm sure I can let the recipients know ahead of time that they're going to be getting some stuff, but then we'll wait until March to ship everything, so there's no fear of stuff getting damaged. I mean, and the detail season doesn't really kick off until March. So I'm thinking, as long as we let the participants know that they're winning something, that they should be able to properly plan and not have to stress and not have to worry, and all of that. Yeah, you should ship them after spring. Agreed. So, hey, Greg, what's going on? So anyway, we've had, I think, 5 really, really, really good nominations. But at the same time, it was Rick Smith's idea to maybe extend the Pay It Forward nomination portion, to extend it all the way through the end of December, just because we have so much stuff that's being donated. Like this community is bananas when it comes to supporting each other, that we have so much stuff that, we can still take nominations. We should still take nominations. We try to help as many people as possible. So that's what I'm thinking. What do you guys say?
That sounds like a great idea. You don't want everything.
To me, it makes sense, man. It's not. I mean, to give yourself a little bit more time to leave it open, I think it's smart too. With the holiday rush and everything, sometimes it's not on people's focus. Again, once we get past the holidays, a couple of days past it, people kind of lock back into normal routines, and that person might pop up again. So I think it's a good idea.
Okay, cool. Then it's decided. Adamo's in the house. Adamo, so we got Canada represented. Whoop, whoop.
Border
What was
to
your-
border, coast to coast.
Rick Smith, what would you say was your most memorable moment of 2025, and what was your most, for lack of a better term, regrettable part of 2025?
Both may involve you.
That's fair. my wife says that every day.
Now,
My favorite part of today and my least favorite part of today.
for me, the best part was going to Myrtle Beach. Sorry, Christian.
That's all right. I figured I was going to get a couple straight shots fired while I was here tonight.
No, but seriously, no, that was one of the best parts. I really enjoyed that. Wish more people could have been there.
4 dudes, 1 sock.
That's right. Could have been 5, but
Jesus.
Could have been 6.
could have been 6.
Dude, Christian, that wasn't me. That was Keeve. We were doing Socrates' live stream, and Keeve was just like, "Yeah, 4 dudes and 1 sock," and he's pointing to Socrates.
Yo. I don't know what to say about that one, man.
Hey,
You can't even say pause. It doesn't even, there's nothing. It's, wow.
So you watched Sock enough. You know how he is. You should see him behind the scenes trying to navigate a podcast and deal with all of us talking crap in his ear at the same time. And Keeve, oh my God, Keeve. I mean, you've met Keeve. You know how he is. He's just, oh my God.
He's
he's a surgeon. He is a surgeon when it comes to roasting.
So yeah, it's
he's a piece of work. That's what I'll say. Shout out to Keeve.
What? Chris M. Oh boy.
As far as the worst part, I don't know. It's been a good year and a crappy year at the same time. I don't know. It's been a weird, I won't say crappy. It's been a weird year. Seems like, I don't know. Just, I can't think of anything necessarily bad. It's just,
I would say as far as my experience. So Rick Smith and I, we talk pretty much every day, and we'll talk for hours. He's a trucker and I'm in the warehouse, with an earpiece.
Okay. Regrettable moment. Now you're bringing some regrettable moments. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I would say that when you broke the hoses on the back of your rig, that's the only time that I really remember you having like a bad day.
So, Christian, what are you looking forward to in 26?
What? That is benign. That's a benign thing to be regretful for.
Yeah, that sucked. Yeah.
There you go. See, it wasn't so bad.
Self-inflicted.
That's the worst thing that happens to you all year, brother. You had a great year.
Thank you. That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
Straight up. Yeah.
That's true.
Even bad days are good ones, brother.
It hasn't been that bad. I'm looking forward to 26, and I don't know. It's been a pretty good year. I don't know.
What about you there, Big C?
Oh, man. I don't know. I think the coolest part about the year for me, it's going to sound silly. It's like not detail related or nothing, but my old head 13-year-old dog's still here with me.
Hey,
I was like, last year at SEMA, I was like, man, I really hope she makes it through SEMA. And here she is. She made it through another SEMA, and she made it to Christmas for me. So, that's probably for me the coolest part of the year, what I actually got like a full year with her, because I didn't think I was going to get that. But outside of that, man, I mean, there's been multiple things throughout the course of the year running the business. You could be like, yo, this sucks. But I think they were all cool learning opportunities, Had some crazy things happen through the course of the year, unspoken.
Sure.
But
I think that you, as a small business owner, those absolutely epically gut punch moments, I think that's where real growth starts to.
It's like the gut punch moment, but the ones that are like, I like the ones that just come out of left field. You know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden you got like a hand grenade tossed right in your lap, and it's like boom. You're like, all right.
Yeah.
Like,
We're gonna pivot and go that way now.
couple phone calls real fast. Like, yo, I need like 30 seconds of your time. Am I good to like curse? No kids around. They're like, yeah, no problem. Go ahead. I'm like,
Yeah, we've had a couple of those moments, you and I, where
Yeah.
you called me and I've called you. Like, I remember that time that you just needed to vent. I need to vent. I definitely
So yeah, you got a minute? Like, you cool? Like, can I like? Yeah, go ahead.
Chris M, I'm barely diluting anything because my goal here tonight was to get wrecked. I don't know how long this show's going to last, but this is the Hail Mary of 2025. So
We have to kind of look at things in a different position, though, being a business owner. And like, I mean, we're not like, it shouldn't be like trying to get on here and just get wrecked. Probably not the best play. Trying to get on here, have a really good time with my friends.
that's not,
appreciate.
you're probably right. I did Funkin' Homies. I feel like maybe I went off the rails a little bit, but when Josh V and Keeve came on my show a couple of weeks ago, we really went off the rails, and Eileen was nowhere to be found to keep me. Come on back, champ. Come on. And I was like, nope.
Yeah, but all fairness, that wasn't completely your fault. Keeve and Josh.
Oh yeah, Keeve is a maestro for sure. I think you froze, Rick.
Everybody thinks Keeve and Josh are, nice, even keel, solid guys, but he let the reins loose, and
yeah,
Josh seems like a really nice guy. I haven't had any savage moments with Josh yet, but Keeve, there's been a couple savage moments. I've committed blasphemy in his eyes verbally multiple times, and he's just expressed his discontent with my opinion on things.
Josh is a genuinely nice. Like I don't think I've ever had or witnessed or seen or anything an unnice moment with that guy. Like he just seems like just a genuinely good dude.
Josh to me is so fun. It sounds so stereotypical, but he's just a surfer dude to me, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I just that's what he is. Like he's like it's like the closest thing to being Hawaiian you can be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
for
just
sure.
the coolest, chillest vibe. Like
is doing Point Break quotes on him. Like the whole.
I'm sure you are.
That would be a waste of time. Back off, War Child. I'm serious. Or seriously, back off, War Child. Seriously. Were the announcements made for the paid forward campaigns, or does that get announced? So Detailed Obsessed Nation, like I said, we had a conflict of schedules with the chairman, and I had a death in the family, so we are going to push back the announcements a couple of weeks. It'll give Rick and Greg a few extra days to sort out who's getting what and all of that stuff. So just bear with us, and we will probably not. Definitely not next week. I'm not doing a show or anything next week because I will be at a memorial service, and then probably the 10th. I'm going to try to line things up with Ryan. Maybe we'll do the awards on the 10th, but that means that there's still. Let me do the math. 28, 29, 30, 31. There's still 4 days left to nominate people. We're extending the pay it forward to the end of the year.
There's a lot of people out there to help. We need nominations. It looks like I would thought we'd have had a lot more.
Yeah, we had 20 something last year. This year we've had like 6. I don't know if that's.
Do you feel like? I'm sorry, I'm in a rock.
No,
like,
go right ahead.
How do you feel like the game? Like, the environment of the detailing space, the social presence, like how do you feel, say 2024 to 2025 or 2025 to 2023? Like, do you feel like, I feel like for a while it was just this huge influx all the time. It's like new accounts, like there's just new detailers popping up, like I just seen a lot more happening. I feel like in the year prior, I feel like this year it seemed a little bit more like tapered off. Like I think the new entry guys weren't coming in as strong this year. I don't know. Like maybe the chat can tell me kind of what they think through the people that they follow through social media and stuff. I mean, there's definitely been some big heavy hitter guys that came out. I just feel like it was been different the past year. Not slower per se, but it just didn't seem as aggressively growing like it was in the year prior, I guess is the way I'm trying to say it.
Yeah, I think that we've kind of in my, from a manufacturer's point of view, I think that we kind of plateaued a little bit. But I also think that there's a lot of different factors that go into this. One of them being just the uncertainty of the economy. I got an email today, from one of those, super chat bots about how, going into 2026, the US dollar is poised to lose more value than it already has. So I think that there's real trepidation in spending money as far as that is concerned. And so, for someone like me and my company, that we kind of aim for the weekend warrior. The weekend warrior is trepidatious right now. Like, hey, do I want to spend money on a bougie product, or do I want to put chopped ham on my family's table? I'm going to go with feeding my family. So I think that's kind of where we're at. Where everybody is still holding their breath, looking. Adam Blevins in the house, my dude. I think people are still kind of figuring out, like, hey, where exactly are we going in the next? Economically, where are we going? Somebody needs to let us know. I mean, are we facing another 2008? Great crash, or are we slowly bringing ourselves out of it? And I think
what would you rather have, 2008 or 2020?
That's
how's that for a question?
To be honest, listen to me. I have post-traumatic stress disorder from 2008, so I would rather go for a 2020.
For real?
Yeah, for sure, dude. I lost my house. I lost everything in 2008. I lost it. It was 2008 was rough. I mean, 2008 was when I entered into squatting. All right.
Okay. I can
2020.
I would want to go through COVID again. So
2020, like, first and foremost, I didn't believe in any of it. I didn't care about any of it. I was so happy when
Let's talk about this now before we all get drinks on this.
I know, right?
Definitely a good idea. Get this conversation out of the way. We'll move past that.
There was nobody on the roads. There was nobody in the grocery stores. I could do whatever I wanted. Like, yeah, 2020 was, for me, I was just like, hey, we can do this again, and I'd be okay with it. Huh? I didn't wear a mask. I didn't care. Whatever.
For what I did, it didn't really affect me. So no people out. I might have to change my statement. 2020, no people on the road. Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
It was a definite different experience when you were on the road in 2020.
Yeah, every day was a Sunday.
It was wild, bro.
Every day was a Sunday.
I was in no rush to go nowhere. I was just enjoying the ride.
Right, exactly. Hey, you want to drive to Trenton today? Why? Just because there's nobody on the road. All right,
exactly.
Let's go to Trenton.
Exactly.
Yeah. See. What up,
Austin,
fake
Keys in the building. What up, Keys?
He's in the house.
Your ears must have been ringing from earlier in the episode.
Yeah, well, you said his name 3 times and he appeared.
Right. It's like Beetlejuice.
Key.
Candyman. I guess Candyman's more like it.
Exactly. Candyman, for sure.
He is surgical.
I love that guy.
Let's not get carried away. He'll get the big head.
It's all right. I'm not going to bring him on the show again, though, because last time he came on the show, we started talking about all kinds of inappropriate things that I should not be talking about.
Easy now, Trigger.
That's right up your alley, though, isn't it, for your show?
Yeah, it really is. Let's get real.
I mean,
ever since Eileen left, it's just been, open up the insult drawer and see what comes out.
You bring Keeve on the show again, his head may actually fit Godfrey's hat.
Hey, did you know that he has multiple big heads? I don't know what that means, but
Keeve?
That's what he says.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, where is your stupid friend Godfrey?
Listen, don't do that.
This is half an hour in.
But if you think that I've never given him a hard time for his lack of regard for other people's time,
yeah,
you must be out of your mind.
I mean, I expect Papa Smurf not to be here on time because he's a little kid. Like little kids, they get a pass. But Godfrey, he's a grown ass man.
Listen, like I can't speak for the actions of
Wow.
another man. I could just
Really?
know that he's.
That's hurtful. HM, that's hurtful. If Conway was here, he would ban you for 15 minutes.
I mean, really, I mean, with all due respect to Eileen, it's not too bad.
Thank you. We've had some really crazy guests on. We had Tim Donnelly from the Resilient Band. We've had Tracy Blevins. I think we've had Tracy Beans, Adam Blevins. Like we've had some real heavy hitters come on this show. I think we've had some good times. Thank you very much. If you're not
following Adam on social media, you really need to, because his videos are either he needs more to do or I don't know what his deal is, but he is talk about off the rails.
Clean Auto, I'm surprised that he even answered you. I'm still 2 months later, I'm still waiting for him to give me a call. So you at least you got put on hold. Maroon 5 guy. No, I don't remember there being a Maroon 5 guy on here. But we had Brandon on here from iRise. So I mean, come on now. It's not an absolute S show, just a sort of an S show. If you need a spicy show, just hit me up with a link. I got nothing to do. LOL. Do we want to do this? Do you want to bring Keeve on? It's immediately going to go off the rails.
You experience with Keeve always.
You remember what happened the last time?
Yeah, and it was a good time. It was a good time. All right, I'm gonna do it. Present or invite.
Well, I guess since the A team didn't show up, you can bring in the B team.
That's true. That's fair. All right, stand by there, Keeve, for an email. We didn't even
people want them.
Dude, we didn't even make it a full half an hour before I had to bring in Keeve.
Here's the 2026 being a better year for you, bro.
Thanks.
Because it's not ending too well so far.
Oh, stop it. Bum, bum, bum.
That's what you guys got planned for New Year's. You're going to be going, Aaron, right? Probably you're leaving before New Year's?
I'm actually... the missus and I are driving to Pittsburgh on Thursday. I feel like it's going to be like the most, or I should say, the least traveled day in that little circa. You know, most people should be. You know, if we get an early jump, most people should still be hanging over.
Yeah.
So we're going to drive out to Pittsburgh on Thursday, and then we're going to socialize with all the family. I mean, the obituary. She's got a great many people. That's something like
there's nothing like a grandma, bro.
Dude, it's been
I'm telling you, though, there's nothing like it.
She's epic. Let me see if I can. My mom sent it earlier. Let's see if I can find it real fast.
Grandmas are great. I still think of mine every day.
My God.
Where's your grandma's name, Aaron?
Betty K.
Oh, it's an old lady name too. I love it.
Yeah,
mine was Rita.
My dad's mom, Gladys.
Legendary grandma status right there, bro.
Dude, Gladys.
I'm telling
Floyd,
you, man.
And Betty K and Jeremiah. His real name is Jeremiah.
Betty K is so good,
right?
Grandma Betty.
Oh, here it is. All right. This is rough.
My grandmother was Elva.
What was it?
Elva.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one too.
All right, here we go. She is survived by her children, Robert Dean, Karen, Janice, Jeremiah Jr., and Donald, as well as 12 grandchildren, 24 great-grandchildren, her sister Donna, and many beloved nieces and nephews. Like that is an epic family right there, and they're all coming in. So on Friday the 2nd, we're going to be socializing with all of them. Then the 3rd is the memorial, and then the 4th Sunday, I'm driving home. So
sad event, but it's going to be awesome to see all the family, man.
Yeah, it's It's weird because she suffered from dementia, and she's been gone for some time now. And the last time she didn't recognize me was when I said goodbye. Like she didn't, like I didn't register at all. And then, ever since I saw her since then, it was just, she was just gone.
Yeah.
So like I kind of said my goodbyes at that point. But then what has happened recently is I'm in a group chat with all of my cousins, my brother and all of my cousins. And when we start telling stories, I just completely lose it. Like, they're like, hey, you remember this? And you remember when grandma did that? And you remember when grandma did this? And this is like, I don't like, as a good Irish lad, we like to just push everything down and not talk about anything. And we're totally fine. But then we start, as soon as you start talking about it, like I just start sobbing like like everybody here on the corner knows that I'm prone to do. I sob like
I mean, listen, it's to me, if Aaron's not crying in the episode, it ain't a good episode. And I love you to death, bro.
I know,
and there
man.
ain't nothing wrong being a man and letting one out here and there or whatever. I'm not trying to even make it sound like it's a dig or nothing like that. I don't want to sound insensitive. It was just a joke, you know what I mean? But
if you want, I can start reading stories from my cousins, and I'm just
saying, we're early in the pod right now. I wouldn't put it past you. We might get some tears later on in this episode,
When this gets to about here, and I start the time travel, then we'll start telling grandma stories.
He's a crier.
You said sensitive. The words we used that you used was sensitive. He's a little sensitive. That's all.
He's a crier.
He's a crier.
Yeah.
Shut up, Rick. I'm a crier and you're a dick. There.
Oh shit. Oh, it was good. It's all right, Aaron. We love you.
Steve, I sent you an email. Where are you, Steve? I need you to break this up quick. So what I did, well, let's start. How did you celebrate Christmas there, Richard?
Home, did absolutely nothing. Just sat around with the family and just did nothing. Had a good day. That was it.
Do you have any Christian traditions or Christmas traditions? Excuse me, Christmas traditions.
Yeah, one. I wish Godfrey was here because I told you the other day, me and him are gonna throw hands.
Nice. I can't wait. I've been waiting for somebody to lay hands on Godfrey.
Did you let him know that there was a podcast tonight?
So,
dude,
there he is. There's Keeve. All right, now we're bringing in the thunder. Bloop. My man. Merry Christmas, Keeve.
What's up, Keith?
Going on.
How are you,
texting
man?
Godfrey right now.
Keith.
Same to you.
How's everybody? What's your weather? Aaron, did you get ice out there
Oh yeah,
in Jersey?
It freezing rain all day today.
Oh yeah, the weather sucked today. It was.
Did you get anything down there, Keith, or no?
Atlanta?
Oh,
Atlanta.
it was horrible today. It was 75 and sunny. It was horrible.
So bad, yeah.
No.
So bad. We got like ice, but it was like hail for, I don't know, man, 3-4 hours. So there was like a solid like inch of ice on any paved surface. And then they put like just enough snow on top of it that froze it all in real good. And even if you had a shovel or a pick, you couldn't get through that shit. It was the worst.
Hey, Christian, I owe you an apology. I lied
What?
on your live stream.
Huh?
I lied to you on your live stream on Monday, and I apologize. You had asked me what my favorite Christmas movie was, and although A Nightmare Before Christmas is probably my it's weird. Like I love A Nightmare Before Christmas, but I was reminded 2 days ago what my real favorite Christmas movie is. And I don't know if you've seen it yet, but you can watch it. I think you can watch it on Tubi. I can't remember, but Violent Night is
that with the
is awesome.
The dude in
Violent
Stranger
Night.
Things and
Yes.
what's my
Yes.
yeah.
Dude, that movie is so over the top awesome. I
Really?
I just
I
love
never
that
watched it, but I know what it is.
movie. Dude, you have to watch it.
Favorite Christmas movie though? That's a bold ass statement, bro.
Dude, you wait till you watch it. Like so, like as far as entertainment value is concerned, Violent Night is bananas.
Okay, I'll check it out.
You'd see Kris Kringle just go completely savage on a million bad guys is epic. I mean, slamming people with sledgehammers and gouging out their eyes with peppermint sticks. It's so good.
How about the original Jack Frost? Not the feel-good Jack Frost movie, but the
original Jack Frost.
Yeah,
that one's been going around as one of those ones. I've never seen it, but I do want to watch it. I've heard a couple people tell me it was a really good flick.
Have you seen the Santa Claus movie? Who's in it? Mel Gibson. Have you seen the one?
Oh, Fat Man, I think it's called, or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the same concept, Aaron.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not as probably gratuitously violent or whatever.
You can watch it on Peacock, and if you use Comcast for your cable service, you get Peacock for free. So I highly recommend watching.
Yeah, Fat Man. That's a good movie.
Fat Man.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
boy, that's one heck of a living room back there, Rick Smith. Look at that grand piano in the background.
Yeah, truck drivers, man, they make all kinds of
Go
crazy.
back there and play it for us.
Yeah,
Is that thing in tune back there?
I'm in tune. That's as tuned as I'm going to be. I need to download a background.
To save his declining business, Kris Kringle, also known as Santa Claus, is forced to partnership with the U.S. military. Making matters worse, Kris gets locked into a deadly battle of wits against a highly skilled assassin hired by a precocious 12-year-old after receiving a lump of coal in his stocking. Well, Fat Man. Yeah, Fat Man got a 5.9, and Violent Night got a 6.7. An elite team of mercenaries breaks into a family compound on Christmas Eve, taking everyone hostage inside. However, they aren't prepared for a surprise combatant. Santa Claus is on the grounds, and he's about to show why this Nick is no saint. Dun, dun, dun. So,
I want a violent Christmas movie. I watch Die Hard.
It's true. Die Hard.
But Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
It is 100%. What else? I miss getting ready to be on my way home, then set up and grab my. All right, so Papa Smurf is going to finally show up after the show is over.
It's about 11 o'clock.
At around, 11 o'clock.
He's been replaced.
Seriously,
never mind.
The one time that he actually shows up at work is on the night that he's supposed to be on the show.
Did Godfrey give any confirmation that he was showing up, or is he just
not at all? Dude, I texted him. What is it? 8:30. Texted him 5 minutes ago, and he hasn't responded nor looked at his phone.
One Keeve is worth a Smurf and a Godfrey all day long.
It's Rick friggin' Smith. Welcome to the show, Jamie.
Jamie.
Panel by panel one. Let's go. In the comment section, what are your favorite Christmas movies? Scott Graves, welcome to the show.
What up, Scott?
See that? David Ruiz agrees. 74 and sunny in the Gulf of America. Lower Alabama. We got 3 inches of snow.
I think we're hitting 40 here tomorrow.
We got 3 inches of snow in Boston, just like I gave Eric's mom. Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, 40 tomorrow. 55 Monday. Let's go. Get rid of all that stuff.
So what's your favorite Christmas tradition?
Well, we did it today. So every Christmas weekend, we go and see my dad's grave. My mom comes into town every Christmas, if we're in town during that Christmas, and then we go head over to his grave at Marietta National Cemetery.
Nice.
That's awesome.
They put out these wreaths. They have this program called Wreaths Across America, where they go to the national cemeteries and they put wreaths across all of them. It's 11,000 just in that one cemetery.
Read that.
Crazy.
Here I got my. Here's mine. There's my Kraken.
I'm not gonna get started with you on that.
We should
You
have.
trying to tell me spending alcohol?
Yeah, I do believe that No Direction Detail on Monday is playing. Is that right, Christian? I think we play after you. The last week of the month. You're like the third week of the month.
Oh yeah.
I think we're the fourth week of the month.
Yep.
This episode we did original versus diet, which company got it closest to the original flavor. And I thought that Mountain Dew was going to do better than it did.
Is this the last one of the No Direction Detail podcast?
Yeah,
where you guys have no direction, or?
Yeah. I think our Thor overlords kind of put a kibosh on it. So what we're gonna do, the new format is for No Direction Detail Thor, we're gonna do just a 20 to 30 minute detailing section of just detailing stuff, and then we're gonna keep filming, but all of the nonsense that we do is gonna end up on this channel.
That's a lot of nonsense.
It's probably better. It's probably better for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. Thor is just kind of like the algorithm doesn't like you guys. They don't like. They don't like an hour-long episode. They don't like an hour-plus long episode, and you guys go usually like 2.5 hours. So, if you could just kind of shorten that down and then maybe do all of your nonsense on something else, that would be great. And I'm like, all right, I don't care.
I think the facts do show that like under an hour is where you want to be at. According to
Amazon and everybody's algorithms, of course. I don't pay attention to algorithms, which is why I only have 3 people that watch the show at any given time.
I think that's Jamie's polite way of saying we really just want Spittler.
Do you have to keep bringing that up? We all know that's the truth. We all know. I don't know. Christian, do you know the story?
No.
Oh, all right. So
please enlighten me.
They never even approached me. They didn't want anything to do. To do with me. They called Spittler and they were like, "Hey man, we want you to do a podcast." And Spittler was just like, "No," click, and hung up. And
yeah.
No, click. And then he called me and he was just like, "Hey, these guys want me to do a live stream or a podcast. I don't do podcasts. Would you do a podcast with me?" And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely. No problem." I said, however, there's like 11 podcasts already on their channel that kind of sort of feels the same way. It's an interview and it's whatever. If we're going to do it, let's just do something different. Let's do whatever we want. And he was just like, "Yeah, I'm down with that." I said, "Okay." So then I called Jamie and I was like,
"You got away with that shit for 1 year."
Yeah, exactly. I was like, "Jamie, I got Spittler to do the show, but his condition is I go with him." And he's like, "I don't care as long as Brian's there. I don't care what happens."
Hilarious.
And then I go, "Well, my condition is I want to just do whatever I want to do." And he was just like, "Again, I don't care what you do as long as you bring Spittler. I don't care." And I'm like, "Cool."
That's
so
funny.
Then I called Brian back and I was like, "Hey, we can do whatever we want. What do you want to do?" And then that's when we called it No Direction Detail so that we could just kind of wander wherever our brains go. However, contract renewals, it was just like, okay, now that we've got a taste of what your nonsense is all about, why don't we condense it and then just kind of carve out what we want?
So they're gonna film it like this with you on one side and him on the other side. And they're just gonna just show him.
Right. Probably. That's fair. That's 100% fair. But yeah.
You gotta be open to try new things, Aaron.
I'm all right with it. Hey, I still get to goof off with Spittler, and we can still talk our pop culture nonsense. It's just going to be no longer on Thor Media. Thor Media is going to be professional.
You could do what a lot of people do. You could just show a car being detailed and just do your voiceover on top of it.
A lot of people love that style.
You just put it over top of you, just washing a car over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Same loop.
Aaron is already a blur, just for the record.
Just a blur.
Yeah.
So you need to pay.
Well, when it comes, sorry, Rick, go ahead.
I say you need to pay attention and watch more Cars with Keith, because he's actually interesting, entertaining, and informative.
Who's got a gun to your head? Is there
how much
is that background hiding something else?
How good does he taste, by the way? Wow. I mean, wow. Anyway,
I'm just saying, if you want some pro tips to put on a good show, watch Cars with Keith.
When Keith puts a video up, there's definitely thought behind it. It's not just I'm gonna grab my bottle of Kraken, hit the live button, and just see what happens. You know, that's all. I'm not knocking it, dude. We do it sometimes.
Speaking of my bottle of Kraken, let's go.
I researched beforehand and I get it in my head, but I do wing the entire thing. I don't have a script or nothing.
And it shows.
The video I filmed yesterday just went in the opposite direction, and like some of this stuff doesn't happen. And then I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone, so I've got a whole bunch of Twilight Zone clips in the video.
Do you edit or is it just like Doug from Detail It, where it's just we're just rolling one script, one shot, one edit, let's go.
Heavily edited. It'd be a 3-hour-long video of me just going.
If you were allowed to, yeah.
Happy New Year, Scott. Appreciate you showing up.
It just proves he never watches your stuff.
If I was live like this, I don't stutter and I don't mess up because it has one take. But if the camera's on a tripod and I know I can do it again, then my brain will just go somewhere else.
Is that because you're a perfectionist and wanting to make sure that you get the info? Okay, that makes sense. I could see that. Your final product shows that, Keith.
It's like a jump cut of an ADHD video. You just see me just bouncing all over the place. That's why you have the tripod, because the tripod kind of forces the cuts to not look as crazy.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So what's the final goal for your garage, Keith? What does your ultimate look want to be?
I think we're there.
Keith cares more about his lawn.
Yeah. maybe at some point these resin cabinets right here will be replaced by a nice metal thing, but I don't want to spend that kind of money personally. I'd rather spend it on a lawnmower.
So when do you go full time with YouTube?
In 4 days, 5 days.
Holy moly!
When I get my final severance, check.
Are you?
Then I will do my announcement.
Are you nervous?
Don't worry about you.
Are you nervous? Are you nervous about just jumping out of the airplane?
No, my wife makes money. She's sugar mama. I don't even need to work. So
damn.
I'm a house husband. I'm not full-time YouTube. I'm a house husband / YouTuber.
Gotcha.
I love that for you, Keith. That's awesome.
Yeah, if you're going full time, I expect to see more cats in the video.
It does make it easier though, because before I was concerned that I would have to change how I do things, and I was always afraid of it. But now we're at a financial situation to where I don't have to change anything. Nothing will change. So I won't have to take on stuff. I won't have to try to do sponsorships or everything's going to be bought, and we're just gonna. Sometimes we get free things. And Active, I DM'd Active about this new foam cannon, and I was like, "You guys, this thing, I don't like it." And they're like, "Just put whatever you want up," and I'm like, "Okay, I will."
It'd be a good video for you because you get the views on it, but they're not going to like the results at all.
Yeah. So this is they made a revision 2, and they put it out on the market. They never really said anything about it. This has been out for a month now. Before, this had a click where you could click it around. They got rid of it. Now it's just a solid piece. So when you want to change
did you give us one of those for the pay it forward? I think you gave us. I remember.
Yeah, you got the good one.
Yeah.
If you want to change this from your jet stream to your white spray fan, if I want to change it horizontal, I have to change my orientation and then spin it and then move it back and forth. And if I want to go back, or like you go too far, oops, I didn't go fully horizontal. Now I got to fix it. Nope, I have to change my spray pattern again to go back to that.
That sounds like a real pain in the
silly, dude.
What were you thinking? I don't know.
I never understand that. Like, that's like such a backwards move. Like, who didn't stop you in R&D? Like, yo. And
then they have these new orifices. As you can see, I got that long barb on the end. Normally they're like this long.
Right.
And these all measure 25% smaller than they were supposed to. But they all have the same amp readings as what they're supposed to. So I don't know what.
This is probably it's not a loaded question, but it's probably like a sour grapes question. So Guardian asked, why did they change it? They should have kept it the same. Blah 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 blah. The need to constantly have a new product on the market. Rick Smith and I were talking about this earlier, where it was, basically I had just launched the Furies, and during the podcast where I had announced that we had just launched the Furies, somebody had mentioned, so what's the next product that's supposed to be out? And so you have these companies that feel the need, in order to stay relevant, they always have to put something new out. They always have to change something. They have a V2 or a V3
or a V5
or a V5. Do you think that it's because of this constant need for attention and new stuff that like that foamer that you were just showing, like they make a dumb decision? We're changing it for the sake of changing it, not because it's better, but we just have to stay relevant.
Well, they had complaints. Man. So there was a major complaint that everybody had that when the spray pattern comes out, it actually touches the bottom here.
Yeah.
And creates a weird spritz at the bottom. But the main reason they made the change is to fix this from being too easy to change. But then I sent them a video like, what did you fix? Because this is as loose as it can get. And then they're like, we'll have to look into that. I'm like, well, somebody at QA didn't look into it because it's just as loose. You could fix that with a 10-cent O-ring. Like you didn't have to alter the whole. We want to be more like we wanted to make it more like the Griot's Boss. And I'm like, why do you want to be like the Griot's Boss? Aren't you supposed to make your own product?
Right.
Like I hated that about the Griot's Boss. So I don't know. I mean, obviously they have their own people, they have their own designers, and that's the direction they want to go. I don't know. Kind of like Joe Dirt. It's not about you. It's about the consumer.
You're my sister. You're my sister.
Yeah. All I like is what was that from?
Nixon Sparklers.
Yeah. All I like is say, well, that's your problem.
So where's any actual innovation going to come in with all those? It's all the same. Just a tweak here, a tweak there, different materials. When are they going to get innovative?
I don't really. I guess we'll have to wait for the rag company with their clickable. This part's clickable to see how that comes in. I don't know. There's not much more you can do. I mean, it's a manifold that creates negative pressure, and it sucks liquid through. That's about it.
Yeah, but and I want one where you can just click the top and dial in your dilution. How hard could that be?
I want one that washes the car for me. Now, I got one coming that somebody put in a comment. They DM'd me. Raincovo has one that now has 2 tubes coming out of it. Those ones that don't have dilutions. You just put it straight in there and you turn it upside down and it feeds gravity.
Yeah.
You now have 2 bottles on there. So you spin one up like this, and then you put your 1 pH soap, and then you flip it around and you put your other pH soap in there.
Oh shit. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, that was me.
Content for me. So
yeah, I told you about that.
You did?
Hey, apparently Papa Smurf is listening.
Yeah.
He just can't contribute because he's driving. So we should really talk a bunch of trash on Papa while he's doing it.
Who? Never.
Oh,
exactly.
Who? Podcast started an hour ago. Our live stream started an hour ago. So, and that's a good place to start.
Does my name resonate with Orifice that much in the chat?
Apparently.
It did a couple of times, Keith.
Yeah, the Rusty Orifice, and what was the other one?
Nipple tape.
Nipple tape.
The Rusty Orifice.
Christian probably doesn't know about that conversation.
Oh, dude. Keith, the last time you came on this program, we went so far off the rails. Even I was a little cringe at the end of it all.
Doesn't know about nipple tape.
I watched the show on Sunday, and I was
nipple tape. I thought you were saying nipple gate.
No, nipple tape.
Nipple tape.
Nipple tape.
We're talking about how I'm so self-conscious about myself that I actually wear nipple tape so I don't see headlights when I'm.
No shit.
Yeah.
You ever try just wearing an undershirt or something?
I thought about that as well, but
that works usually pretty good. I had a buddy that showed a lot of nipples.
I'm gonna wear some Spanx next time. I'll put some Spanx on.
Like, Keith, you're looking quite slim in this video. So you dropped 20 pounds, bro.
I mean, all you did, like I said before, you want to change how you look or fat.
Little,
you just change
little
the angle.
preparation H on your face to kind of tighten it all up.
I need something for this though. These 45-year-old.
I can't do nothing about them. I've had them since I was like 25, dude. They just don't go away. It doesn't matter if I sleep or not. That's
Rick Smith, these young bucks.
Wait till you hit 50, then it all goes to hell.
It goes all to hell.
That's what it is,
How can it get any worse?
Oh, trust me, it does. It's not.
Does it still go up? Does it still go up once you're 50?
Oh yeah,
a couple things in life I worry about.
It's a coin toss.
Oh my god.
What's the problem?
Maybe today.
I've got
nope.
I'm just gonna leave that one right there for now. Yeah. No, I'm not. No.
Oh man.
No.
Don't bring the vein stuff in here.
We retired that shit. It's gone.
Yeah.
Is it
R.I.P.
Yep. R.I.P.'d it.
All right.
I was very proud of Godfrey, who also I'm not very proud of right now. They showed up not even an hour late.
What is wrong with him?
Did he even get back to you?
No, nothing.
Jesus, Godfrey.
I got a random text message from somebody that I don't know at area code 815 that says that they're sad to hear about my grandmother and sending me love and prayers. And I don't know who it is. And I don't want to respond.
Won't be rude about it.
Well, I don't want to be
Spanks rude. Affiliate link in the description.
I'll put it in the description.
I know you will.
Yeah, I know it's Illinois. I just don't know where. I don't know who it is. I have family, like my dad's sister and all of her tribe still live out in, about an hour south of Chicago, but I'm not really sure who it could be. Whatever. I'll get there tomorrow. I'll get there tomorrow. Today, I'm just hanging out with my fellas, my peeps.
The ones that matter, the ones that showed
completely destroyed on the Kraken spiced rum. The Kraken.
Again, I want to really work on your language. This is a podcast for the business. Like, potentially could choose some different ways to describe how you're going to feel off of drinking the Kraken rum. Having a lot of great times with my friends while drinking Kraken rum or something like that.
Yeah,
like completely shit-faced, annihilated.
Isn't that what I said? I could have sworn that's what I said. Hanging out with my buddies.
I got arrested. ...
Sipping.
Yeah.
Just sipping. I'm just sipping on some.
Just want to sip on this Kraken until I find myself with no clothes on, running down the street screaming, "I'm Santa Claus."
So I call rum. I don't know, Christian. Tell me if this is the same to you, but different alcohols, or I should say spirits, different spirits affect me differently. So I'll drink whiskey and I just chill. Like I'm just chill. We're cruising, we're hanging out, which is why that's how originally I started doing Curmudgeon's Corner, just sipping on whiskey. Tequila, I want to fight people. Like tequila makes me
supposedly does that for a lot of people.
It makes me angry, and I want to fight people.
Feel that way when they drink tequila.
Vodka is just. Vodka's vodka. It doesn't do anything.
If I'm gonna have a drink, that's my go-to over the past probably 5-6 years. But that's because I do like no soda and all that other shit. You know what I mean? So for me, it's just like vodka and water. But I don't really drink like that anymore. That's the thing. I jumped on for you just to throw a little one or two back because you're my homie and you invited me on, and I gotta, and I show up for you. So
rum, on the other hand, which is what makes this show completely dangerous. I call rum time travel. Like I'll sip on rum on Friday and it'll be Tuesday. And I'll be like, hey, what happened? Where are we? And they're like, it's Tuesday, bro. What happened? You don't remember? No, I have no recollection at all. Like cut the film. It's now Tuesday.
Listen, panel by panel saying just wild out. He's giving the green light. He's saying just live your best life, Aaron.
What if not censored yourself gets more views and engagement? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I mean he's making an excellent point. Can I get a counter argument? Anyone? Other than the fact that I'm trying to be the CEO of a company that is supposed to be respectable.
And you need to Christian Keeve. You need to remind Aaron he does sell chemicals.
Who does?
Aaron.
Yeah, but hold on. Wait a second. Like point and counterpoint. The chemicals are great. Like every one of Phoenix's products, we do nothing but bangers, right? So what do I like? As long as I keep producing bangers, who cares if the monster behind the scenes is an alcoholic derelict? Who cares, right?
I will say
you're a good guy at heart. I think that's the part.
I used tire dressing for the first time in a while this weekend. I put Fenrir 7-1 on my Telluride tires.
You made me really, really happy. I wasn't blowing sunshine up.
You're not a tire shine guy at all, are you, Keith?
At all.
No, but the thing is like the Telluride's like murdered out. And like all terrain tires have a weird grayish color to them when they're clean, and it just didn't match.
Had to give it a little
7-1, and it came out like just right.
7-1, just for a tiny little bit of deeper dark.
And the thing is, and
Jamie told me 10-1, so
I gotta. So because of the relationship, one, that I have with Keith, and then two, knowing how he feels about it, like that is really, really a feather in my hat.
Can you see
it?
That?
Really is. Oh yeah.
It came out looking nice. Like
yeah, it looked nice.
It looks good.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. I look good.
So again, going back to the fact that
the fender trim.
Phoenix is putting out bangers. Does it matter if I'm a complete village idiot behind the scenes? Does it matter? As long as we keep putting out the good stuff.
But then I asked Jamie, I said, well, how long is this 7-1 Fenrir going to last if I hit it with Maniac Wheel and Tire once a week? He said 1 week.
Yeah.
So I got to apply it every time now? I don't know. It might not happen.
Since Period's already taken. Shots fired, and I love it.
Yeah, you'll have to keep reapplying, but that will translate into more sales.
I mean, how Aaron gets sales.
That's not a bad tire to apply.
There's like a version 2 and a version 3 and a 4 and a 5.
That's not a bad tire to apply dressing to, though.
When you run out of bottles and sprayers, I think you should do a Katiba styled art, but with wizards and stuff. I don't know if you're familiar with Katiba, but apparently all of their stuff looks like ninjas and gangsters mixed with ninjas. It's wild. I've never seen anything like it. Their boxes.
I wouldn't say ninjas and gangsters. I would say their main company logo is like a gangster Korean bull for sure, bandana up or whatever. But like the art is like, there's like a white chick in a taxi. There's like it's like a big monster. The art's wild.
It look honestly. I thought that they were trying to be a Mexican cartel. Honestly,
won't make me buy a bottle.
Japanimation / Mexican cartel. That's what it looked like to me.
Okay, so who's going to the Super Bowl this year?
Not me.
I was just trying to get Aaron out of the ditch.
Apparently, Papa Smurf is logging in now.
Who?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the art style is definitely different than what we would consider to be an art style here in America, for sure. I agree with Chris M. Like, I think out of all the labels that I saw, I'm a fan of probably, I think half of them are cool. There's 2 or 3 that I think are pretty dope.
To be honest, I've never seen any of their labels, but I have handled. So, I do all the 3PL for Thor. And so all of the Katiba stuff comes to my warehouse first before I ship it off to either Chicago or to Amazon. Every one of their products is in a box. So I've never actually laid eyes on an actual bottle. I just see their boxes, and they have cool little artwork on the boxes. And like I said,
it's definitely more Gangsta Ninja, like on the outside of the box.
On the outside, for sure.
It's nowhere near. It's not even the same thing, remotely even close on the inside. Okay, you'll look at them, and some of them will be like really weird to you. Look at them like, that's kind of, I don't understand the vibe with that one.
But like
the other ones will be like, yo, it's dope.
Their ceramics comes in a really flat square box, and they have like just
it's got like a Rambo version of like an army dude on like that's pretty dope.
Like, what is happening? But that's cool.
It's pretty dope.
I was at SEMA, but I didn't pay attention. Listen, the fun thing about being the Phoenix E.O.D guy is that I don't pay attention to anybody else's crap. I don't. I hang out with Christian. So
Aaron, just stop.
No. He said,
who gives a shit about Biobom's crap?
Look, he said. I thought you were at SEMA.
Who cares?
So I hung out with. Hey, do you remember Mile Deep?
Yeah.
So I hung out with him, and I hung and I looked at his products, but they were all pretty, uniformed with their Mile Deep logo. And I hung out with you. And as far as everybody else is concerned, I don't wander into their pools. I don't pay attention to their products. I don't try to compete with them. I try to just kind of stay in my lane. That was all I was going to say. So as far as I thought you were at SEMA, it's true. And yes, Katiba was there, but they were across on the other side of the booth. And I didn't venture over there. I stayed in my little lane because that's what
I've never really looked at any of their labels either. Doesn't do anything for me.
So Chris M, if you look behind the letters, if you look behind,
there is a imprint on the
on the bottle. If you look behind the word, you can actually see the artwork, and then the actual original artwork is on the website. And if you guys would actually share my YouTube channel with your friends and family, and
we can't do that.
I'm just saying,
trying to get you to be able to
I'm just saying,
that.
You don't have to watch the show. Just subscribe, and as soon as I hit 1,000 subscribers, you guys will get T-shirts with all of the original illustrations on everything.
Don't even have to watch the show.
Just you don't even have to watch the show. Yeah, just hang out.
I mentioned Curmudgeon Corner on my YouTube channel. I won't be a full-time YouTuber anymore.
Right.
Everything goes away. All my viewers are gone.
Yeah, I know.
That is
the curse of my life. Hey, do we want to bring this jackwagon on? Or should we just leave him backstage? Because
he's waiting around for an hour. I mean,
do that again, Eric. Do that again. Quick. Do that again. Quick. There it is. No. Do the full motion.
No, the motorcycle stroke with the banana twist.
What up, Papa?
What's up, guys? Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. Rex,
Merry Christmas, bro.
Did you and Papa get together and get matching hats?
Oh, seems like you guys are shorted on the hats, man. What's going on here?
I got to change.
I stopped wearing hats years ago because my airline started
those
doing this.
I'm still out there being bold.
And then I got a little bit of Josh V right here. You see,
Rick Smith, you're banned. You're
banned.
You're banned from the show.
Listen, as soon as you go full time on the YouTube thing, dude, it'll get bigger.
Yeah,
I got
a little wave. What happened? Mine was a little streak in it.
Hopefully, you guys had a good Christmas. Cheers.
What's up, Pops? Good to see you, brother.
It's good to see you guys, man. Sorry, I know I'm late, but I was at the in-laws' house and.
So when do we want to start the AA meeting?
So I first realized.
Wait, you weren't even working? You were at the in-laws' house? That is some serious bull.
I told you that I have to go to my in-laws for Christmas on Saturday.
Oh my God, dude!
Aaron basically said, "I don't care. My podcast comes first. At the invitation's at 8:00. If you don't show up, I'm going to publicly chastise you."
Yeah, he was texting me the whole time.
And convince everybody else who's on the show at the same time to do the same thing.
He kept texting me and was like, "Can you hurry up? These guys are so boring. I need some excitement." And I was
we can add liar to your resume.
Oh man, so what's up, man? What's new? What's new, folks?
What's up, Papa?
I slap at the base, man. Jamie, I slap at the base.
Slap in the base.
I love watching Shock a lot.
So, Smurf, how you been?
Oh shit, Gary in the building.
Been good.
How was your Christmas?
My Christmas was awesome, man.
Gary
couldn't have gotten any better, man. Got to spend time with family, make memories, go into a lot of debt. But hey, I mean, do it for the kids, right?
Yeah,
That's part of the Christmas spirit, man.
Exactly.
Consumerism. Just go out and spend a bunch of bread.
Watch Christmas movies and
The
wake up
wild
early.
part is just opening up the presents and just going to the next one. Like, yo, that shit right there cost me $100. I know it doesn't mean nothing to you, but like, you need to hold that thing for like 30, 45 seconds before you just throw it to the side.
Oh, dude.
Nope.
Like I said, we had my mother-in-law's house tonight, and he already forgot what he got Thursday for Christmas. And I'm like, bro, come on.
Just the video
Come
where
on.
the guy tricks his kid and he gets a PS5 box and he puts like a PS1 in there.
Ooh,
Yeah,
is that
And
the one where he throws it?
across the house at the front door. I was gonna give you a PS5. It was just a joke.
So my son was born on April 1st, and I do that kind of nonsense all the time to him, and he is so over. He's 100% over it.
Yeah, because we have to deal with you when we choose to come on the show or entertain. He's got to deal with you all the time, and I'm sure the antics on a daily basis probably start to be rather Aaron-ish.
Yeah, I'm sure that at first I'm probably funny, but then it gets old quick.
Nah,
there's probably
not
like
really.
a limit of like how long to hang out with Aaron, and then at what point would you need a therapist? There's like a line.
I can answer that question. It's about
Man, I have to tell you, after about 30 minutes of talking with Aaron, you need to talk to a therapist.
There's a lot
Literally,
going on in here. It's not my
There's
fault.
two
This
people on
episode's
here.
sponsored by BetterHelp.
And ironically, Aaron had never heard of BetterHelp. I asked him if he had heard of that before. He said, "What's BetterHelp?" And I said, "See, you need it."
Yeah. You got to start realizing denial is not only a river in Egypt.
There it is. There it is right there. Final Fantasy VII, one of the best games of all time.
I agree to that.
Period.
I agree to that. I
Come
can
on,
say
Tim.
one thing though. Fuck
Yeah.
them golden chocoboos, yo.
Yeah, are you kidding me? That was what the whole thing was about.
Nah,
You
man,
had to
they're
breed and
impossible.
breed and
They were
breed and breed.
I hated
got
that
one.
shit.
Dude, I got one.
Did
And
you?
then you could
I
travel
never
the
said I
whole
never got
map.
one.
You could just travel the whole map.
Never
Race
got one.
after race after race after race after
That
race.
game was so dope, bro. When they redid it, I never got a chance to replay it when they redid it because I don't know if my mind would be in the same space as it was when I
Definitely.
played that game. But Final
I
Fantasy
can't
VII was dope as shit.
So like this, since my grandmother has passed, and I'm trying to relive my childhood. The last 2 days, I have done nothing but cartoons from the 80s.
Nice. What were you watching?
So, like,
Wacky Races?
Well, I just finished the G.I. Joe series, and I just started this afternoon Robotech. I don't know if you guys remember Robotech, but Robotech was my jam.
Man, dog.
I absolutely love Robotech, and so I'm currently at like episode 12 of Robotech.
You're burning through seasons of 80s cartoons. You're not just watching an episode or two. You're like just going all in.
I'm binging. Like I'm just binging
Such a
until
wild
I
guy.
literally fall asleep. I've fallen asleep on my couch like 3 times in the last 48 hours. 36
And
hours.
what is this that you're watching?
The
80s cartoons.
80s cartoons. So I did G.I. Joe. Doesn't really hold up. I'll be honest.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't really hold up.
It doesn't at all.
The F-14s Skyhawks, they have more maneuverability than the F-32s that exist today. Like these, I mean, they're just like turn 90 degrees and stuff like that.
I thought that was Megatron.
Rick, we're gonna fight. All right, you've already been kicked off the show.
I don't know. I don't know
I
the
know exactly
difference.
what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing.
I don't know the difference. I
By the way,
played outside as a kid. I
Cobra
don't have
Commander
time.
and Starscream share the same voice actor.
See, Megatron. Whatever. See, we're close.
Dude,
Twisted Metal,
you
yeah,
guys remember
Twisted Metal was a
Twisted
good
Metal?
one.
Twisted Metal was
Twisted Metal was
hits.
That was good.
dope, bro.
Who's your
Twisted
favorite?
Metal was fire, dude.
I think
I mean, like,
I played Spectre more than anybody
Spectre
else.
was so G-word, bro. Like every single time you play with Spectre, you like shoot the missiles and it would like go through the walls and you'd be able to hit somebody just sitting chilling.
Yep.
So that was like playing with Odd Job on 007. It's like you're not allowed to play with Odd Job, you can't play with Spectre. Once you like put those rules in, I'll take you with whoever, man.
And I think Axel was probably my second favorite because just like his story alone and being strapped to the wheels. Oh, that was.
Axel was Twisted Metal too, right? He wasn't in one, was he?
No, I think he was Trusted Metal too. I think you're right.
I don't think he was in one. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. But
Not yet, Dan's. Not yet.
no, Twisted Metal was the shit, man. I would love to see like a professional remake of that game, like a real deal, modern gen remake of that game.
I was on Siphon Filter too. Siphon
That shit
Filter
was fire too, dog. Siphon Filter was crazy, dude.
I loved that game.
That was a banger, bro.
All right,
Siphon Filter was awesome.
You had Sweet Tooth. Then you had Mr. Grimm, which was the skeletal biker. Then you had an armored
Mr.
Warthog.
Grimm was dope. Yeah, Warthog was sick too.
Yeah, and then Spectre, and then Calypso was the tournament host. So was there only 5? There's only 5 characters.
Crimson Fury or something. The red dude, right?
The clown with the fire clown on the car.
Yeah.
What was that?
That's Sweet Tooth.
Sweet Tooth. That's
All
the.
right, here we go. Here we go.
right?
Sweet Tooth, Mr. Grimm, Warthog, Spectre, Hammerhead was a truck with a giant hammer. Outlaw was a police.
No, hold on. Hammerhead was the monster truck, right?
Yeah, a monster truck with a giant hammer. Outlaw was a police car. Roadkill, a heavily
Outlaw was
armored
sick.
muscle car.
And Mr. Thumper.
Minion,
I love
a
Mr.
demonic
Thumper.
power vehicle. And then Axel was a car on giant wheels, later introduced as playable.
Yeah. What about Mr. Thumper, the lowrider, pink caddy?
I don't remember. It's not listed on. It's his original drivers and vehicles from the first game.
I love Twisted Metal, man. That game was so sick. I can't even go down that rabbit hole with y'all.
Yeah,
right?
right?
That game was so much fun.
Did you guys watch the TV show at all?
I heard it sucked.
Yeah, I didn't. I did not see it. I didn't watch it.
I heard it was terrible.
I mean, I don't see how you can turn that into a show or movie without.
I'll tell you what. There's games where or movies or shows how you gonna make this into a show. I'll tell you what show I thoroughly enjoyed so far is Fallout. Fallout I thought was pretty dope.
So good. Season 2 just started, and I've watched the first 2 episodes.
Yeah, I just watched the first 2. So I just think the show is dope, man. Like from the lure of the game and the way they kind of, you know what I mean, it's set up. Like I think they've done a really good. It's not the budget's not cheap on it. They got pretty decent CGI and special effects and all that shit. Like it's pretty cool.
I got to be honest with you. I was a little disappointed in episode 2. I was like, that was a bitch move. I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, but it was a bitch move. Like
I gotta say, Ricky Tat in the comments, he's got it.
Who?
Oh, he was busy getting chicks while we played video games. Hey, you listen here, all right? You listen here.
Some of us were late bloomers.
There's plenty of time for both, bro. There's plenty of time for both.
Hey, sometimes gamer chicks are the baddest ones. You know what I mean?
They are definitely ETF. That's for sure.
Oh.
Speak on it, Smurf.
Funny thing is, that's how I met Aaron's mom.
Too busy working when PS1 came out.
Oh, Smurf.
PS1. I remember getting a PS1 and then getting it taken away from me when my progress reports came in 3 days later.
Ooh.
So I had already gotten married.
I'm still traumatized as a child.
My PS1. Yeah. So
PS1.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I had gotten married by the time I got my PS1. But
now you did.
I don't think so. That's probably not accurate.
No, is it a PS2? Was it the
I don't
PS2?
think so, man. Because I think I was in like 9th grade.
What was the round lid that popped up?
When did you get married?
97.
What year? How old were you?
I don't know. At 23?
I think PS1 and Xbox were pretty much around the same time. It was like late 90s. It was like 98, 99.
No, I think PS1 was PS2 competed with the first Xbox.
Yeah, I would say PS1 was 94 because the neighbor downstairs, the chick that I was hooking up with downstairs, we were playing Resident Evil. We were playing Resident Evil on the PS1. So yeah, it had to have been the PS2 in 97.
Yeah, it was PS2 in 97. Yeah. It definitely was not PS1. PS1, I was a young buck whooping my boy's ass in Mortal Kombat Ultimate. I never had a PS1. Whoop that ass.
Yeah, in 94, my family didn't have enough money. I had a TurboGrafx 16.
My best friend.
TurboGrafx was such a but it was like had so much potential and just didn't make it, dude.
Down to Fenrir.
Thank you, Ricky.
Got the Fenrir all over this.
So yeah, it would have been my so PS2. I took a job I was working at a hospital, but I took a second job at KB Toys. You guys remember KB Toys?
Yep.
So I took a second job at KB Toys, and you had to work there 3 months in order to get the employee discount. So I worked at KB Toys for 3 months, bought a PS2 and Final Fantasy VII, and quit.
That's awesome.
The day that I hit my employee
awesome.
discount.
All right, I'm out.
You get 33% off with the employee discount. So I was just like, all right, I'll work for 3 months to get my PS2.
Dude,
were you big in them games back in the day or no? Like not necessarily Final Fantasy, but like the RPGs and shit.
Always RPG. I've always
there was this game called Suikoden that was like on PlayStation. That was like kind of like a Zelda style or whatever, like that same kind. Dude, it was there's 150 characters you could find as playable fighters throughout the whole game. It was fucking awesome, dude. I'll send it to you after the pod.
I think I still all right. So I kept every Star Wars game that has ever come out. I've kept. So I have
some good ones and some really trash ones.
Yeah. Did you know that there's a Mortal Kombat Star Wars game for the PS2?
Like Mortal Kombat players,
like Mortal Kombat. Yeah, you could be like Han Solo versus.
It's called a fighting game. By the way,
it's 100%. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up.
We believe you.
Shoot, I played. I don't think this was for PlayStation 1, but
Virtual
Masters of Terrakas.
I was a PCer too, so me and my brother used to, before we got PlayStation, we used to play this game called Wolfenstein. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it.
Hell yeah, dude. Wolfenstein was the shit, dude.
Whoa.
You guys see it?
Go around killing Nazis and shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Wolfenstein was the shit.
I lost 2 hours on that.
The dude's face in the bottom would get all beat up as your health was going to shit.
Yep.
Dude, when you found that minigun, bro, it was on like Donkey Kong, bro.
Find the secret rooms and whatnot.
Yep. And you like up, down, left, and right was how you walk around and shit. Wolfenstein was great, bro.
Wolfenstein was like easily like the introduction to that first person shooter. That was such a great.
That was the first one, I think. Yeah, that was like worth talking about.
That was back when they had a new processor about every 2 months.
Doom,
you get like a 86
the processor after that.
DX2, and
then Doom was.
Yep, it was Wolfenstein and then Doom, and Doom set the bar for everything. Duke Nukem was a classic. Duke Nukem was a classic, dude. He was a envelope pusher.
Oh man,
that was like them like Leisure Suit Larry games back in the day and shit. You know what I mean?
Not even, man. Not even.
No, I mean the computers like back in the day weren't expensive because I remember when in high school we got what was TIE Fighter. Everybody played TIE Fighter.
Uh-huh.
That was back when you had the floppy disk and you had to put like 7 of them in the computer.
Yeah.
Me and my brother used to save up our money and go to like computer shows and put our money together to get games and build the computer faster to play the games, man.
Yeah, it was sick, dude.
Does this ring a bell to anybody?
It's what I call your mom's box.
Is that right? Yeah. All right. So the Dungeons of Moria was the very first. The Dungeons of Moria was the very first video game that I've ever played, and it was the entire screen. Let me see if I could probably bring it up.
Cheers,
the entire screen was done in keyboard characters. Like it was just basically, well, yeah, let me bring it up. I'll bring it up.
You're saying the screen was letters and shit like that.
Yeah.
The ring just fighting through Muff.
Oh god, it was so good.
I'm still trying to figure out with everything Aaron's been talking about the last 20 minutes how he ever got a woman to marry him.
How's he ever got anything done?
He's watching episodes upon seasons of 80s cartoons.
To his defense, everything now sucks.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you any new cartoons. I mean, Rick and Morty was probably the last one I really messed with like that.
You know, the last video game I remember being excited about playing was Contra.
Yeah, that's a classic, right? That's a classic.
Double Dragon.
Classic.
Double Dragons, yeah.
Double Dragon was fire. I can still hear the Contra music dropping in.
Or like the
I love that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Punch Out was
Guardian.
good.
Absolutely. And sometimes they stretch it way too far. They're like the new live action. It's like, yo, my God, just stop with all this live action remaking of movies. Like, just stop.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the game. This was the game in like 19. Let's say I was in California in '84.
Looks
So,
like
like
a Matrix.
1984,
Oh.
1985. This is the game that I was playing, and you basically just, you use the keypad to arrow up and arrow down and all that other nonsense.
Is this Minesweeper?
No, it's called the Dungeons of Moria.
Oh, that's right.
AKA Aaron's mom's box.
Aaron's mom's box. Yeah, this is Aaron's mom's box. What are you talking about?
One of those games where when you would meet like an enemy, it would give you like a paragraph. Do you want to do this or that? Hit A.
Yes. That's probably what it was.
The worst part
Like
about
you're
that,
approached by a skeleton with a shield. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
You're like, I'll attack.
the worst part of that game is as soon as you die, the game is over. There's no save. There's no nothing.
Oh,
This was
man.
hardcore 80s. It was just,
Yeah, that's why Oregon Trail was the shit, bro.
Yep.
you have
Oregon Trail was
dysentery and you're dead.
that was the best game ever, bro.
First game that ever get to suck anybody into the gaming universe was Oregon Trail.
That was
Hell
the
yeah,
first
dude.
game that really, truly, and last game really, truly that schools used for education. I remember we played Oregon Trail in school.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely, we did too, man.
100%.
And you'd be screaming across the room to your person in the computer lab. You'd be like, "Oh shit, Mike, you just died of dysentery." You know what I mean?
I got malaria.
Yeah.
So I'm 51. I was
Everybody's hunting, shooting way more food than they can bring back. Just dropping buffaloes. Like, they're going to bring back 20 pounds of food. You're like, I got like 150 here, man. Like, what the hell? And everyone tries to float over the river. You always crash.
Yep.
I want to say I was in 5th grade around 84, 85, something around there. 84. We were just learning how to, like, they were trying to teach us how to do code on the first generation of computers where it had like the little triangle. It was a little triangle, and then you had to type in a code and it would draw a line from point A to point B. And you're like, oh, it's the greatest thing ever. I made the thing move. And that was, and then, you know what I mean? Like, that was the progression. That was some wild stuff.
I'm officially a hacker.
Yeah. Sneakers.
That was a great movie. That was the first movie.
Conway's in the house.
Sneakers was the first movie I ever took a chick on a date to. I was in 6th grade.
Was it like with
Fifth
Dan
grade.
Aykroyd? Is that Dan Aykroyd? And
No, it was
Sneakers with Robert Redford.
Robert Redford and
that's right.
a bunch of other super nerds that you would remember.
I was excited when Pitfall came out.
Pitfall. That's a good one.
Pitfall was classic.
So you're Dan
Blueprint Tapper,
Aykroyd.
all them joints from back in the day were the shit.
All right. You know what? You're right. Dan Aykroyd, Robert Redford, Dan Aykroyd, Sidney Poitier, Joe Marr, Gary
Poitier,
Hashberger, David Strathairn, River Phoenix.
Wow. I remember the first movie I took a girl on a date with was Encino Man. And that was because we were at earlier that day, we were at a video game arcade. And back then, like, people, when they screened movies, we used to come around and they would, hey, do you want to come watch this movie?
Oh, really?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
And
Encino Man was really good.
Yeah.
Like, from when it came out, Encino Man was really
good. Brendan Fraser is actually a really good actor.
He was very good. You see The Whale? He was really good in The Whale.
Yeah. He got blackballed.
Really good in The Whale.
He got blackballed from Hollywood for speaking his mind.
Man. That's all right.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Seems
That's
like
what
they
happens.
do that
I think I'd rather be blackballed.
That's what happens when you don't put a dress on, bro.
Yep.
Like Kevin Hart.
We don't bow down to their narrative.
Yep. I was just having a conversation about that shit today. But I mean, we're deep enough in the podcast. We can start going to the conspiracy theory aspect of things, right?
We could be 3 minutes into the podcast and we can go down the conspiracy theory aspect.
Let's start talking about Cat Wynn's predictions.
Yeah. How accurate he was, like the Simpsons.
Speaking of, he lives not too far from me. He lives on Lake Lanier.
No shit.
Here. And we've seen him every now and then. And one time he got arrested for like attacking somebody or like having an altercation with somebody at a pool cleaning store.
Was this back in the day?
No, this isn't too long ago. This is like
really
5 or 6 years ago.
Alex Jones was correct.
T.I.
about
lives
everything.
T.I. lives in the same area, lives on the same lake right next to him, near him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a bunch of people, celebs that have been blacklisted for their beliefs and their opinions about stuff. Basically, if you come out on the conservative side of theology, you probably get
Brendan Fraser was blackballed because he came out that a producer, a director sexually assaulted him.
Really?
Yeah, I was like part of that whole, Hollywood.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
It was before it all came, and then it came out, found out later it was true and everything, and that's why he kind of made his comeback. But he was blackballed.
That was the Team America shit.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be famous? Yeah, get in this limo.
Yeah. Shit, he was firing George's
That's my D. I thought they wasn't gonna do that.
Diddy's in there with him.
Hey, so Gimli just said that he's on his way. Should I just tell him that we've already turned the show off?
Tell him we already have our Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell him the show's over. Don't bother.
Precious. Thanks.
We need our dwarf comic relief, Plucky comic relief.
Yeah.
There you go.
Panel by panel said the Earth is flat.
Man. Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
Then we already got 4 guys, but no sock.
What was that? That was Lee Trevino, wasn't it? Who said that? Was that Lee Trevino?
On Happy Gilmore?
Yeah.
Grizzly Adams had a beard.
Did have
I got a random question for you guys. Kind of switch the topic a little bit. Has anybody played the games on Netflix with your phone yet?
There's games.
Never knew it was possible.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, like there's supposed to be there's a Happy Gilmore 98 it's called, and it's literally like a 16-bit golf game with Happy Gilmore in it that you're supposed to be able to play with your phone.
What?
Really?
I'm not lying to you, bro. Netflix has a whole game section in there when you're scrolling through their shit now. And every one of the games you can just connect to the room via your phone, and all the controls are on your phone. You play right on your TV. But the one I saw that I want to play is the Happy Gilmore golf game. You get to beat up the alligator and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Say less.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like 2 a.m. My wife's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Fucking up this alligator. Eat that shit."
I'm telling you, it's worth checking out.
Watch Netflix. I haven't watched Netflix since Stranger Things season 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got rid of
Tiger
Netflix.
King during COVID. I haven't watched Netflix.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of TV anymore.
I pay for it every month.
Me too.
Yeah, since my son introduced me to Crunchyroll, that's pretty much where I've been living.
Actually, my plan is to go back. I want to watch that Diddy documentary.
I want to see it too. I want to see how bad 50 was just trolling
I want to see how
him.
petty. Well, that towards the end there, when Diddy knew he was in trouble, he hired a cameraman to follow him 24/7.
Right.
He never paid the guy. So 50 got in touch with the guy and bought all the footage.
Of course he did.
Oh,
50's a guy. There is no better troll on the internet than 50 Cent. I'm sorry. At all. There's a meme I seen the other day. It's like, how long will you hold a grudge with somebody that's mean to your dog? And it just showed a picture of 50 Cent grinning.
Supposedly he's making another documentary on Ja Rule.
Oh yeah, he bought the first 200 rows for
that was hilarious. The first 5 rows of his concert or whatever, and literally just so that nobody could stand in the road. He'd show up at stage and have nobody out there.
That's the most
so petty.
That's pretty diabolical. Hey, hey Godfrey, welcome to the show.
What up, man?
Thanks for showing up an hour 33 into it. Great.
I wasn't the last one. Yes.
Appreciate you showing up.
Buried in my basement, man. Well, not literally, but figuratively.
Buried in Papa's mom. But anyway.
Ooh, not that great. Not that great. The box joke is way better.
Really? Man, I thought it was an upgrade.
Let's see your booze. You can't come on the show without showing me your booze.
We have that booze?
Yeah.
I got one right here.
Oh, is that the Welch's Grape? Welch's Grape Ghost? Yeah.
What is that?
Welch's Grape flavored Ghost energy drink.
Yeah, no wonder you're up at 3 a.m. You're drinking energy drinks at friggin' 9:30 at night. What are you doing?
I get a half an hour. Do you want me to mix alcohol with this? I got you right here. Hold on, let's see.
Please. Of course I want you to mix alcohol with it. But I had to go with ginger ale.
Johnny Walker Black. I don't know. That's.
I had to go with ginger ale. I drink caffeine after 2 o'clock. I'm up. I'm up for 2 more days.
Four Locos. Oh man, don't even. Oh, Four Locos.
Well, I got something.
What is Four Locos?
I only have one. The reason I want to be on this podcast, I have one question. Christian,
here we go.
Am I invited to the BioBomb's house for MTE?
Of course you are, bro.
Oh shit!
Ooh,
of course. Of course. That's the only time I'm gonna get a chance to see you. Because if Aaron creates an event halfway down the East Coast again, I'm probably gonna no-show him. So I gotta get my time with you when I can over at MTA.
Timestamp that.
Yeah, seriously. You had Papa Smurf
Or
was
I
coming.
could be like Papa and just
Adrian was
shaft everybody.
coming,
I
Eileen
could
was
shaft everybody
coming.
at Versema. I mean,
Christian was coming.
come on,
Godfrey was
come
coming. We had at one point we had 13 people scheduled to show up.
but let's just be clear. I think every single person you just named off, you actually invited them without their consent on your podcast and then called them afterwards and was like, yo, by the way, I invited you to an event we're doing.
No,
on such and such. I think that's how it happened.
100%
Jack and check
verbal
me
confirmation from all of you.
after you announced it that I was going anyway.
I don't care about any of your plans. You're going.
Yeah, I invited.
So, Christian,
From my mouth to your ears, I invited and was accepted, and we were up to like I think what Rick was it like 13 people at one point we had something like that.
So Christian, so
Golden Monkey. That's where I'm at.
I do remember specifically there was a podcast, whatever, whenever. Christian's going to be there, Godfrey, blah, blah, blah. So I was talking to Aaron a day or two later. I was like, so Christian's coming down, huh? Yeah, I guess I probably should call him.
You are such a liar. You are such a liar.
Busted red-handed. Busted out.
Bullshit.
It's all right. I mean, I still I didn't make it, so whatever. But yes, Keith, absolutely, man.
It ended up being a little in the sock though, so I guess it worked out.
Nah, we'll have a 4 men in the sock. Bro, when I heard that before you got on tonight, bro, I had a moment of silence. I didn't even know what to say. I didn't know how to respond. I'm like, very uncomfortable moment in the pod for me. Like, you
I
don't know.
Think half the people got what I was trying to get with that.
It was immediate for me, brother.
But in Aaron's
now,
defense, everybody has plenty of time.
Google this.
Wow.
All right. Maybe what did Keith,
Google that?
Keith, what did I miss?
Huh?
What did I miss? Because I know I didn't pick up on it.
No, the 4 men in a sock. It's like 2 girls in a cup.
Yeah, that was a great time. That was a Keith original, and we lost it when he said that.
That was when that was the first time I realized the internet was broken. Straight up, that was the first time I really realized the internet was broken.
Yeah, Keith was just like 4 dudes in
Changed
a cup.
Everything.
4 dudes. Wow. 4 dudes in a cup is wild.
A sock. 4 dudes in a sock. 4 dudes in a sock.
Those 4 dudes in a sock.
4 dudes in a sock.
That's one small sock.
He took it like a champ.
Wow.
It's getting darker and darker over
here. I think Smurf is frozen.
Maybe check his subscribers. Is he losing them?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's why I come on everybody else's podcast on all the other channels and do this stuff, so I don't ruin my own.
Smart play, Keith. You're a smart man.
Good strategy.
I would rather you be in the group chat versus being in the group chat, if you know what I mean. Like, I would rather you be here than in there because you are deadly when it comes to the written word.
There's more time.
No, Chris, actually, BioBombs has graciously invited me to be a part of their stuff. So I'm going to be representing Phoenix at the BioBombs booth and then doing the after party with BioBombs. I am an emissary on behalf of BioBombs. And by the way, Christian, I do appreciate you and I thank you for your generosity.
Don't worry, I gotta publicly do that.
By the way, there's only enough room on that shelf for Apex. That's it. He didn't know. He didn't let you know that. It's like a little, little area.
We'll give him a little. We gotta give him a little something extra from the whole scene.
I'm 100% happy with like what I did last year. I filled my backpack with little bottles of Titan, and I just stood in the aisle. And
you left it unzipped, and I was on my video. I was just peeling all the bottles out of your backpack.
Keep on home at a 32-ounce bottle of Titan. No problem.
I've done so many throughout the course of my life. I've done so many conventions that my number one mission is don't bring anything home with you. So just give everything away. Like everything that you have, just give it away. It doesn't matter if it happens.
Listen, I told you, Jared's driving everything down. So if you want, just get whatever you want. to us, and we'll just get it in. Well, I mean, I should have enough room in the van because we're not going to bring down half as much shit as we bought down last year. So,
but I said that I would drive
a
down
booth.
with
So,
if he needs somebody to switch out driving, like I'll be happy to be his co-pilot. No problem.
Did you get a bigger booth this year? A bigger booth?
Yeah, we did 10 by 20.
Last year, man, I don't know. I didn't lose enough weight to be able to walk back there.
Yeah, it was too tight. Yeah, we gotta go bigger booth this year. We did 10 by 20. It should be pretty roomy. Should be a cool little chill spot, man.
Are you allowed to sell? Like, can you sell at MTE, or do you have to give it away?
No, you can sell.
Yeah. So they were selling. I was just giving away, and I was okay with that.
Most of the companies there don't sell anything, like Rad Company when they're there, and IK and all that. They don't sell anything.
Well, it's because you can't stock everything for as many products as they sell. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean?
I know Ian from Auto Fiber was selling a lot of stuff there.
I imagine you can sell a lot of towels. You can bring like a decent amount of towels and probably sell them.
The problem is, he had like a stack of those mid on a stick Pro Pluses because they just come out when that happened. He had
That's
like a stack of them, and I was like, I conned my way into one. So
nice.
It makes sense, right? But like if you're a rad company, you carry, hundreds of items or whatever, you have to pick what you're going to actually stock while you're being there. For us, it's a little bit different. We can create packages, do a couple specials, and just have them all ready to go. Pull them out from under the table, bang, bang. Send Jared back to the van, bring us back 5 boxes of this or that or whatever. It's a little bit different. I mean, I guess the rad company could do it too, but.
Yeah, some people do it, some people don't. I believe this year G-Technic is going to be there too. And I think when they do stuff at events, they have like a vendor in the area that's accredited with them, and they do the vendor sales.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's going to be at a new spot this year, man, so it should be pretty cool. I heard the venue's bigger. It's a carpeted convention center, which is nicer because MTE wasn't carpeted, so it's a concrete jungle.
How is the occasional detailer flying to MTE instead of driving? He lives there. Doesn't he live there? He lives.
No. I think he's on the West Coast. I think he moved to like Upper West Coast somewhere, right?
Oh, I thought he was in Orlando.
I don't know. He said he's going to be my camera guy, so I don't know.
Nice.
I'm gonna keep up with that. I'm like Aaron. I volunteered him. I'll let him know later.
Godfrey, say something. How was your Christmas? What are you doing for New Year's?
I don't know what Christmas was good. With family, friends. Did the gift exchange. Had a nice Christmas Eve prime rib. Can't beat that. Medium well, no, medium rare. I'm
about to kick you out of the
So, well, you go medium rare because they always seem to cook it a little bit more than you actually want it. You got to like build in that air into the steak. I feel so you can't go back.
Then you're doing it wrong. You need to have a meter stick, a meter meat temperature.
A what? A meter stick.
A meter stick. Yeah, it's called the meter.
That sounds a little bit different. Yeah, Papa Smurf got the idea.
Yeah, for Papa Smurf's for his wedding gift, I sent him a meter.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I doing a lot of traveling back and forth because I live in between my two brothers, so it's like one way this way, one way the other way. But I can't. Where's the soundboard? It is. It's somewhere over there. It's just not hooked up tonight. I don't usually bring a soundboard in when I'm not the host because I just don't want to take over. What they're trying to do. You know what I mean? And just
what we're trying to do is not get completely wrecked. So do whatever you want to do.
Dang, Aaron, you got some catching up to do, bro.
Demonetized.
Well, I just started an hour and 43 minutes ago. I'm just
kidding. I had some last night.
I'm sure you did.
Is that what you had last night? Shit.
Can you guys hear this?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear that.
That was too loud. It wasn't loud enough.
I think that was your last browser history, Godfrey.
No. You might think, but I just want to know if anybody knows what the sound is. Hold on, wait. Here we go. It's not gonna play. It's not set up.
Wow.
It's not
nothing but professional here on the show.
Womp womp. No, it's the hub intro sound. I've been playing with the soundboard, and that was one of the sound options on there. So I was just wondering if anybody actually knew what that sound was, and if you did, we know what kind of individual you are.
I don't. What sound was it supposed to be?
He said you eat corn the long
intro.
way.
Oh,
the hub intro. Yeah, the PH intro. But
everybody knows the doom, doom. I guess it's like a standard thing, right? I mean,
is it Seinfeld?
Yeah. No.
Oh.
No. But yeah, things are going good. I mean, Christmas, I've been organizing, working. I've been very deep in my basement. I apologize. I honestly forgot. I was like, saw your text. I said, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, just buried in the basement.
And demonetized.
Oh.
And there goes this 32.
You got to tell me this is the first time they said fuck on the show?
Yeah. But the good news is
you're too late. You've already shown bottles of rum like 4 times already.
The good news is that we've never been monetized an hour ago. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You have to be monetized to lose monetization.
Right. That's not Aaron's goal. Aaron's goal is to just have a place to hang out with his friends.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is like
which I can respect to a certain degree.
If I could rename this, it would just be the clubhouse.
Besides, Aaron is a demonetization bomb when it comes on your pod anyway. So let's be real here. It's a bing, 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 bing.
Same thing. That's why I'm here, so I can demonetize somebody else.
Do you remember what I said to Eddie on your show on Monday?
Yeah,
that was pretty bad.
Yep.
He definitely right over the line real fast. There was no like, hey, Aaron's starting to walk.
Wait. In my defense, does he not change races to whatever suits his needs?
I 100% cannot.
He's a doppelganger. For sure.
Any part of what you're saying there, but
yes,
I will.
You can. And Seema, I was like, you're the Kamala Harris of
Oh
defense.
my gosh!
Whatever you need to be, you become.
Yeah.
Hey,
the Michael Jordan meme where he just says "stop it" when don't do drugs one. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Just stop it. Stop it. Remember?
Right. I'm thinking about Michael Jackson eating popcorn.
Just
let Aaron keep talking. Next thing you know, who knows where the hell we're going.
I'll still never forget that picture that Aaron sent of Seema last year of him and Sama.
I wanted to bring that up tonight. I wonder if I still have it on this computer.
What's the picture of?
Who wore it better, Osama bin Laden?
Yeah.
Oh, with me. That was a pretty good one.
That was good.
That was a pretty good one.
Summertime when I used to see Christian at the dealership, I used to call him Aussie ISIS because he would have like his long beard on. He would have like a Desert Storm like kind of hat on. I'd be like, "What are you like, Aussie ISIS out here? You look like, And he's like, "Shut up, man." Sweating his balls off, wearing his like.
I always get the Osama bin Laden thing. I don't get it, man. I think the beard. I don't get it.
Have you not seen Osama?
Yeah, but I mean, like his was like mine's rounded and like his was just like dingy.
I hate to say this, but the beard is very, very similar style.
Smurf takes care of the beard. He understands. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you look at the caricature of like the South Park episode about Osama bin Laden. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but you look just
We only got to be worried.
I'll watch it, Keith. Thank you.
We only got to be worried if Woods gets up in the morning and goes Allah Akbar. We're like, whoa, Woods, whoa, relax.
If I ever say that to the group chat by miles in the morning, just know something's up.
Just know
he's finally lost it.
I'll tell you what, Seema, you know those big white chairs that Eddie and Jamie had right there at the front?
Yeah.
So I had some intrusive thoughts, and they were on a live stream, and I was going to walk by while Eddie was fully up on that chair, and I was just going to hit the
lever.
Button. Then I thought to myself, I was like, nah, we don't
that piston might not have made it, bro.
I told him about it. I would have been on the floor.
100%. There's no way. That's gravity dropping.
I was just going to hit the button.
Yeah, that's gravity dropping too. Like on top of that, the piston, leverage, balance, the whole 9 yards, either tipping over for sure.
That's one of those situations you're like, I didn't mean it. When you did it. I didn't mean for I didn't mean for the chair to explode. Like I didn't mean
right. What up, Chris?
So Christian is Osama bin Laden, Aaron is Osama bin Boozin, and Smurf is Osama bin dropped on his head.
Only twice.
I'm all right with that.
It gives you character, Smurf.
Hey, that's all good.
Seriously, man.
I can't find it.
Dude, I missed the memo because
that's what she said.
I don't have a hat and I don't have facial hair. I don't know.
Yeah. But you got both of the things that we don't. I mean, the hair thing.
You got blonde hair and blue eyes. I mean,
right. Right.
I'm telling you, man. It's good. It's working. I have 1% of Josh's salt.
Yeah.
I don't have any pepper. I don't have any pepper in there.
It spreads fast.
Man, I found my first gray beard here last week.
It's there. It just blends in with the blonde.
What do you mean you found your first gray beard hair, Smurf?
Yeah, I found it. I plucked it.
You don't have gray hair at all?
Nope.
Dang. He said nope, all confident. Now you do, motherfucker.
Not anymore.
You plucked it?
Well, you got to remember, he's
plucked it.
only like 6 years old.
No proof.
He's
Doesn't
only
exist.
6.
Prove it.
I mean,
Subscribers.
your
exactly.
beard looks less
Actually.
fluffy, Papa Smurf. Like
What
Yeah,
happened?
seriously.
looks
You-
less
His
fluffy.
beard's always fluffy, yeah.
Well, because I got it trimmed up not that long ago. Probably like a month ago. I got it cleaned up.
Oh,
I try to do that every 2 weeks.
we lost somebody.
They got to him. ISIS.
Christian, no.
They're coming through the front door.
I aspire to have Keith's hairline in my 40s.
There he is. He's back.
I
It'd be a lot
aspire
better.
to have a hairline.
I slip off the
period.
button all the time and it just closes
See,
the
I
window. My bad.
used to wear a hat every single day until I was about 30, and then my hairline really started getting bad, so I stopped. About that.
You think it was-
I
you
play
think it was
golf
the
every
hat?
day, so I wore a hat.
I don't think it has
Steady
anything to
hat
do with that
every day.
shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
you wear
genuinely-
your hair out.
Me personally, they said it would be you get the hairline from your mother's father. Well, that's bullshit because I have the same exact hairline as my dad, exact to the T.
Yep.
That's a myth. So when it started happening, I was like, "There's no inevitably, I won't be able to get away from this. So it's time to go team shave."
Team shave. I didn't start wearing hats until I was bald. So
I lost my shit at 19, man. I didn't really care.
damn.
I'm
I
gonna
was
say
like
yours. I'm
20.
gonna say yours was stress induced. That's what I'm going with.
Oh yeah. I think I was like 24, 23 or 24 when I finally realized it was time to just.
I just lived with, I wasn't playing around. I took it
But I
down.
never
to-
went. I never went
one.
like full shave, like full. I always just like kind of no guarded it until
Yeah.
I started realizing that the top just was super thin. I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Screw it.
Can't see it.
Yep.
Well, I can't do it.
I don't think I could own that. I don't think I could own that. I think I'd
You gotta
become
have
like,
your
I'd-
head's
I'd
gotta be
be
a certain shape.
I'd be stuck inside. I'd be like Gollum in Lord of the Rings. I'd never see.
Yeah,
the
but
light.
you got like, but Keith, you got that hair that's like, I couldn't see you with a baldy. You'd be able to pull it off, but I couldn't see you with a baldy because like your hair is just like, you're one of them cats that got that perfectly like slick back, like,
It's like
just-
Howie Long.
yeah, dude.
You got that
perfect
Howie
ball.
Long, perfect.
That Howie Long cut. That's exactly right. Before Howie,
looks
like
good
Howie was
from
going
this-
crazy with it a couple
This
times.
angle, but if you look at the side of my head or the back, I got like cowlicks and my hair grows in 16 different directions back here. So I can't, I can't grow a beard. I can't grow a beard because I have a spiral.
Christian's like,
spiral
what's a
cowlick
cowlick?
right here? It spirals right here. I can't grow a beard.
I
like a one little spot that grows funny.
Yeah, it looks like a tornado on my face if I grow a
No
beard.
shit.
Speaking of intrusive thoughts, I've had intrusive thoughts about maybe just disappearing for
Dudes.
2 weeks to go to Turkey and no, and then come
and
back
get
with a full head of
Get
hair.
your hairline done.
Yeah, get it done and come back. Like, hey guys, what's up? And people be like, "What the fuck?" You ever think of that?
That would
Papa
be
Smurf
the
or what?
legitimate comeback episode right there.
That would be epic.
That would
Absolutely
be epic.
You guys ever think about doing that yourself? Like just showing up, just for. I just would love it for
Here's
the
my
gag of
opinion.
it.
Here's my opinion on that shit. If Jeff Bezos can't get fucking hair, we can't get fucking hair. So until I see Bezos with a head of hair, I ain't even
Wait.
considering that shit. It's not an
Bezos
option.
is a walking brain. He has no skull. There's no
Jeff
brain.
Bezos,
God,
I mean,
Godfrey, what are you proposing that we do?
No, I'm saying
He wants to go to Turkey to get a hair treatment.
Intrusive thoughts, don't tell anybody get a hair transplant and come back with hair and just see everybody shock on their face, right? That would be because you'd be like, what the hell?
No offense to Christian or yourself, but I don't think I've ever seen either one of you without a hat on. So who gives it? Like who gives a rat's ass?
Well, that's the whole point behind it.
What are you talking about? I did pods without a hat all the time.
I know.
Yeah.
I sent you a Christmas present today. You got it, and you got it. So
I was
know.
ecstatic about it. It was actually pretty cute. It
Thank you. So my
was very
surrogate,
cute, actually.
my surrogate father, his legitimate son, he started a company called the Bald Society or whatever it is on that.
The
on
Bald
that mug.
Society?
What's on the cup? I forget what's on the mug. I think
Bald culture.
Bald Culture. And so he started this company, Bald Culture, and he
Wow.
sent me the mug, and I was just like, I got to send that to Christian, and I got it yesterday. I couldn't send it to Eric because Eric lives in California, and so anything shipping to stupid California takes 9 years. So I was like, if I send it to Christian, he'll get it tomorrow, which is today.
Yeah.
So I sent it to you.
Yeah, I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
That's pretty cool.
That's okay. We know you didn't want to give me anything anyways.
Yep.
No, I didn't actually, because I mean Christian at least showed up on time. So
but
I'm not sticking
you
around
showed
for
up,
3
bro.
hours. I'm actually about to say goodbye to everybody in a couple minutes, but you know, I can get
this is 2
chastised
years
for that
already
later.
when we have not talked at 2025 at all.
I'm saying I'm in 2 hours with you. I love you and appreciate you. You're the man and all that stuff or whatever, but I got a dog scratching at a water bowl. I got
What else have you got to do?
know what I mean?
A dog?
I might
Seriously?
pop back in, but I'm not. This is my easy out. If I bail now, you probably ain't seeing me again. I might pop back in the comments just to
I
talk
don't know why
shit.
you have
But
to leave the beginning.
I might troll you guys for a little bit, but
I'm just saying, you know, Godfrey hasn't said anything. Rick hasn't said anything. You're the only one keeping the show alive. You and Keeve. That's it.
we'll wait for the golden monkey to kick in. We'll be all right.
Uh-huh.
oh,
Yeah,
dude, if Godfrey's drinking Golden Monkey, I might be back.
we've been waiting an hour and 55 minutes for that golden monkey to kick in.
I've been waiting.
For so long.
For a girl like you.
To come into my life.
This is the drive-in every morning. Every morning
He just destroyed any erotic thing in my head with that.
every
vision of
morning
you.
that Papa Smurf
You
decides to
were
actually
saying
go to
so.
work. This is what it
Did you
becomes.
just say erotic head? That sounds like
Yeah,
my
he's in
mom.
the
in my
dungeon.
head? Any erotic thought in my head? It's
He's in the dungeon. That's when those
gonna
thoughts
be
come out.
fucking destroyed. I'm gonna hear I'm waiting, and I'm just gonna see a beard moving back and forth.
All right. John Weber would like to know what the golden monkey is.
It's a
10.6.
9.5%.
I don't think I can
boy.
show that on screen.
Not your Golden Monkey, sir.
So, yeah, it's a pretty strong beer. It's a Belgian style triple. It's pretty good. It
Oh,
tastes
the
good.
triple.
Don't do that to Christy.
So it is a beer. I thought it
It's
was
a
an
beer,
energy.
yeah.
I thought it was an energy drink.
No, it's a beer.
No, I had that next to me. That also is right here.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
As long as you're boozing, that's all we care about.
Boozing,
Yeah.
boozing. Choosing.
I mean,
boozing.
as long as you're drinking apple juice, that's all we care about.
As long as you're choosing boozing, you ain't losing.
Yep. Yeah, but it's strong. So it
Dude,
takes
that
one.
goes down so
It is
smooth.
strong.
One of them is all you need. If you drink more than one of them, you're asking.
Rick
for
Smith,
trouble.
that Kraken is damn.
Not gonna lie, it's the first time I've tried it, and it's different. You know,
Different, huh?
different.
How's it different?
Like the first time that you were with the boy, that kind of different.
No.
No.
The first
No.
time you're with a boy, it's wild. So, where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go from there? I mean, you're saying I'm not jumping in a conversation. I don't even know where the lane is.
There it is. Thank you, Rick Smith. Thank you. Oh my God,
There's no
I was
lane
looking
here.
for it everywhere. Hold on, you can't go anywhere.
Yo, what up, Nacho? What's good with you, brother? Merry Christmas,
Nacho
bro.
Man,
Oh,
seriously,
Nacho.
Yeah.
dude,
Nacho
Nacho Man. He hasn't shown up to one of my podcasts and
Nacho,
since he was on
I
the
haven't
show.
seen Nacho in a minute.
Oh, all right, Christian, you can't go anywhere. Things are about to get heated.
Yeah, I remember my first time. It was weird. First time I met Diddy, he said, "This smell like chloroform," and then I don't remember anything after that. It's like
It's right next
crazy.
to the baby oil.
Right next to.
The baby oil, nice.
That's funny.
uh,
Oh shit, Rick Smith, you are the goat.
Christian, well, stop, Christian. This it's not my fault. I guess I'm an enabler, but anyway, we'll just go with it.
You are an enabler.
It is what it is.
I'm so
not
proud.
mad
I'm
at
so
you.
I'm so proud of you.
You just sounded like a really bad version of Drake.
I
want to try to get that audio.
Out of you.
Did you hear? It was like, I'm so proud of you.
I'm so proud.
I want to
of
get
you.
I want to
That's
get that
that
audio.
new version.
Put Aaron over
All right, here we
Drake.
go. And here we go. Oh,
Oh boy.
Rick
Young
Smith.
Boy and Drake in the same.
where is it?
5 minutes span.
Quit saying my name. This was you, dumbass.
Here we go.
Oh my
There
god.
it is.
Bios.
Oh my gosh.
Bomb Laden. No,
Yeah.
We found him. We found him.
I'm a Bin Laden.
Oh,
no
Wow.
I think the sad part is if you actually put me up there against it now, I look a lot more like I did in this picture than I do the other one with them.
yeah.
But yes,
The beard.
I can.
The beards match up Way better.
I know.
That should be the thumbnail.
Well, I mean that makes sense. You've been
You're
under a lot of stress as a business owner. He's
odor terrorist.
He was hiding in the cave.
The original odor terrorist.
The original odor terrorist.
Strong enough to clean the caves.
9/11, that odor.
9/11.
Oh my God.
Well,
we have reached that point.
The views and opinions reflected in Curmudgeon's Corner do not reflect those of any of the companies associated,
Wow.
including those social media accounts of influencers as well.
Lord, I apologize.
Hey,
Ron is responsible
wait,
for his own disaster that he
Christian,
creates.
in my defense, there's only 4 people watching, and there's only going to be 4 people watching, so you're safe.
You need to put the other one up there.
No, I'm not doing the other one. I'm not doing that to him. He's a professional. Christian is a professional. He's a good guy. He 100%. Listen, all right. All joking set aside, Christian is my big little brother, and his company, BioBombs, is an inspiration to Phoenix E.O.D. And
start crying. I swear.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm just saying, like.
You better not Gary us.
I'm not going to Gary you. I'm just saying you've been a mentor to me, and you've been unbelievably.
So how does that stop you from razzing him, though?
It doesn't. He's
like,
a brother.
Isn't that guy code? Like,
when
hey,
you're,
if I really like you, I'm just going to bust your balls.
Dude, if you're not breaking balls in the group chat with the homies, you're really
exactly.
not friends.
When you become a brother, when you get into that inner circle,
just don't break balls when you're fasting. Don't do that. You know?
Like, I get real sensitive.
Don't do that.
Smurf will speak to that one. He knows it's true.
I'm leaving right now.
If he's
day
fasting,
3 or whatever, man, don't mess with me, man. I'll jump down that ass real fast.
Day 3, you just let it be.
Yeah. Do not bust his nuts when he's fasting, because you are putting a target all over yourself. But other than that, if you are in the inner circle, if you were a brother, you're going to get ripped on. I mean, if Smurf and I are brutal to each other. I mean, ruthless to each other. And that just means that you are a brother. When you become that, if you're not getting ripped on, then you're not truly one of the brotherhood, in my opinion.
Yeah, just
that's important, man. You got to keep it keeps you mentally sharp, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like the mental sword is really important. You have to be able to be witty and go back and forth with your boys.
No diddy with the sword. No diddy.
No.
Right.
Like, this is Aaron's text messages with me recently.
Yeah, I saw that one for Christmas too. I was lucky enough to receive that one.
The elf is the perfect gift for his.
Yeah, exactly. I was really happy to see that one on Christmas from my friend.
Yeah,
it was. I mean, like the fact that he's like, I don't even want to know what his search bar looks like. That's the thing. Like Aaron's search bar for even gifts alone, you can't even imagine what it would say.
No. What do you get?
I could mention
he's so lucky. He can't even talk. It hurts so bad because he knows how unbelievably wild his search bar is.
That tells you all about it.
He has a separate browser just so he can prove.
Kurt Kreisner in a see-through bralette satin red for Santa, please.
You want to know what the worst part
about
that?
White fur as well.
You want to know what the worst part about that whole thing is? That was sent to me first, and then I was like, "Oh, I got to send this to all of my people."
That's how you know.
I have even more demented friends than me.
That's how you know you made it.
Oh God, I have a headache. I gotta go.
The best, man.
Oh man.
There you go. Guardian said that views are unrelated to the organizations or institution protecting all parties by clarifying that the content reflects personal views, not official positions, thus reducing liability and misinterpretation.
So just screen grab that.
I think it's getting better and better each time they put it up. They're putting like clauses and additional statements in there to further protect us. Every single time this statement goes out now, eventually
do not come to the corner unless
eventually take the entire bottom half of the guests up, and then eventually just take the whole screen up, like the FBI warning back in the day for duplicating fucking videotapes.
Do not come to the corner unless you have legal representation.
Have you ever seen like a big YouTuber when they started off and got small? Check their description on their earlier videos when they get big. Look at the legal notices in the description. Just grow.
I'm sure, dude.
And grow.
I'm sure.
Is that for
That's
real?
what this podcast
Is that a
like even Josh V's have gotten more and more and more in there. I know I have a clause in there that says like you have to not legally for terms of service with Amazon, you have to have in the description has to say these are affiliate links. They pay commission, blah, 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 blah. But also I need to start putting in there, I'm not liable for you doing what I'm doing in the video. This is all like, you know, like you're a lawyer. This is not legal advice because I'm not your attorney.
Right.
Or there's like a guy talking about
they're your reflected views
like this
or
is
whatever.
not financial advice.
Wild.
Do you have to do that, or is there a form? I mean, how do you do that as a YouTuber? I'm just curious of the process.
Copy what somebody else has done. Go to like a lawyer, like a lawyer's YouTube channel, and just start copying what they do in the description.
It's like fine print. Yeah. Nobody reads the fine print, but it's there.
Yeah, like term of service. It's crazy because like Amazon, you're not supposed to post a link in an email, in a DM.
Due to factors beyond my control, I cannot guarantee against improper use of the information I share in my videos. Assumes no liability for property damage or injury incurred as a result of any of the information contained in this video. For use this information at your own risk for injury, damage, and loss that may result from improper use of these tools, equipment, and or from the information contained in this video is the sole responsibility of the user and not or any business affiliated to. Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to drop that in my description as well.
Bananas. Dude, this world sucks.
Yeah.
Just saying. You know, the whole reason why.
Listen, I don't want to cut you short. I'm sorry, Aaron. I gotta run. I might pop back in, but I gotta take the dogs out and stuff, dude. Yeah, I'll holler at you guys a little bit later. Thank you, everybody. I love and appreciate y'all.
Remember Wagyu burgers. Wagyu burgers.
Wagyu? Is that the request?
Yeah, for NT.
All right, word up.
We're doing Wagyu burgers on NT.
Okay. I love you.
Everybody but you, Godfrey, because you're probably not going to show up to MT on time.
I love you. What a jerk. I'm glad he's gone. Oh, my God. Oh, he was just dragging down the whole show.
Oh, man.
You know, we were. I came in as shift relief.
He showed up on time, and we didn't have to get a replacement for him.
Third shift is here.
Hey, I don't know if I can feel my face. I'm just gonna launch that. Does
that happen often?
Yeah,
every night
when you've done this much rum, yeah, it happens.
Yeah, his lips.
It's not a lot of rum.
He also has no gag reflexes.
I mean,
you would know that. You would know that.
And he loves smiling like a donut.
Yeah,
how did you come across that discovery?
His mom talks in her sleep.
Wow.
It's that kind of family.
That's hot.
Love to go around. What can I say?
Yeah, well.
So Godfrey, tell me about this prime rib. I made a prime rib for Christmas. I smoked it for like 6 hours, and then
we're talking prime rib or what?
Yeah, prime rib. And then
I'm not a big smoke. I don't know, man. I feel like smoking done improperly just tastes like you poured fucking ash on the meat sometimes. I mean, I don't know. Prime rib smoked or wing smoked. I don't know. I like brisket smoked, but prime rib smoked, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I don't do wings smoked. Wings need to be fried.
Dude, I had a guy. I argued with a guy at a restaurant. I was like, "You don't smoke wings." He's like, "No, the flavor." I'm like, "No, it tastes like you dip my wings in ash, and it's awful." Chicken,
you can't smoke them for long.
Yeah.
Some people think the longer you smoke it, the better. But I've experimented. Hour and a half, hour 45 minutes is like perfect.
Listen,
then you take them off and put them in the air fryer.
I will tell you that as far as smoking is concerned, if you've ever smoked, first of all, salmon smoked is bananas.
Phenomenal.
And I have a burger blend that I make with bacon, ground up bacon. You freeze the bacon and then you ground it, and so it's basically a bacon cheeseburger, but the bacon is blended into the meat. You smoke those for an hour on the smoker.
Guardian, I agree.
It is bananas.
That's the brisket.
Yeah,
It
I mean,
is absolutely insane.
It was at Valari's. It was an Italian place. It's in Jersey. You might be familiar with it. So
you went there? You went there and had the.
Yeah, because my sister, like, she doesn't want to cook and she wants to be able to enjoy herself. So we said, fine. So we'll make a reservation at a nice place and go eat out and go back and relax and do your thing. I'm kind of into that now. Like, you still can have your family over. You go eat first, and then everybody comes back. I just feel like I've done that the last 2 years in a row, and it didn't stress my sister out. So, you know, she got to enjoy herself, and I just feel like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I'm feeling more and more the move to go out on like Thanksgiving or Christmas Eve for a dinner where you get served. It might be the way to go, and you just go home and relax afterwards.
Well, like you said, it's less work, you know, and you can kind of just don't got to clean nothing up. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Then you get home and
because when you're hosting, it's stressful, right? It's stressful. Like you have at least a day and a half before where you're like stressed about everything, especially if it's a big party. And I see more times than not people crack under that pressure. And then they end up having a shitty night. You know what I mean?
You can't enjoy it. Yep. I've been there.
So we did that. It was pretty good. We had crab or not crab, mussels Diablo, which I'm not a fan of. I'm not a spicy guy. And but that thing was spicy. So it's mussels, some seafood. I mean, prime rib is my favorite cut of meat on steak. Some people might say you're crazy for not going ribeye, but
it's the same thing.
Yeah, ribeye and prime rib is the same.
It's the same thing, but I had that argument with people, and they swear it's not the same thing, and it's the same.
Literally, the ribbon is
damn thing.
It's the piece of meat underneath the rib.
They're like, no, I'm like,
slice it in between the bone and have your own freaking ribeyes, and then
you'd be surprised how many people don't realize that it's the same damn thing.
No.
And I'm like, how can you not like visually see that it's just the bone isn't there? And you,
I mean, wait, the tomahawk is literally just the.
Yeah, they were all eating that during the end of the football game this year. Like they got tomahawk steaks. That's funny too. Like tomahawk is a good steak, but like, isn't it just?
Is it working?
More bone and a little bit more meat.
Is it working?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Is it vibrating?
Is it
double A's?
Try holding it up to your butt. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I do a 3-to-1 mix when I'm doing the salmon. It is basically 3 tablespoons of brown sugar and 1 tablespoon of salt, and you encrust the whole fillet needs to be crusted over, and then, like I said, you smoke it for about an hour. And the whole thing caramelizes. And every single time I have served it, and I've served it over the last 3 years this way, every single person that has tried it has said it is the best salmon they've ever had in their life. So, and you can do it with the skin on, you can do it with the skin off. It doesn't matter. It is. So it's a 3-to-1 ratio. So that's the recipe, boys and girls. 3 parts brown sugar, 1 part salt. And it is. And I don't even like salmon. I don't. It's a strong. I'm a more of a lighter fish. But
you like a stinkier fish.
Not a stinkier fish, a lighter fish. Like striper is
more of like a street fish, like a sunny.
I would say striper is my favorite. And then you go, and then I immediately jump into freshwater. So I'll do like trout or bass or something like that.
Trout,
but as far as
no catfish.
I don't mind. Catfish is good. Catfish is delicious.
Again, don't you feel like you're eating a garbage man when you eat catfish? Like, isn't it like?
Dude, I love hot dogs. Who gives a shit?
That's true.
You love the wienas.
Yeah.
You're a big glizzy guy. We need to take him by the shaft.
Right? I got no problem with the big girthy wiener. Anyway.
Wow. Can you make the hand motion again, but slower?
Well, I'm holding the glizzy, as you losers call it. I'm holding the glizzy, and I'm just shoving it in my mouth.
Clip that now, someone.
Anyway.
Guys, I gotta head out.
Glizinator 5000.
I gotta head out. They're struggling on my son's telescope. They're trying to put
what are you talking about, Eric? You just got here. Like you showed up over an hour late, and now you're bouncing.
I've been on here for an hour and 15 minutes.
It's Curmudgeon's Corner, you dingus. It's like a 3-hour commitment. Seriously, you gave me an hour.
I can stay on a little bit.
No,
longer.
just go. Just get out of here.
No,
I don't want to talk.
No. You know what?
I
don't want to hear it.
I'm kicking you off the corner.
No, you're not.
Seriously.
You can't.
Hey, Rick Smith, guess what?
What?
You just took the #1 spot, buddy. Rick Smith, number 1. There it is. You
sure
heard it here first, kids. Changing of the guards. Papa Smurf is
they went
out.
inside.
Rick Smith is it. Rick Smith, 2026.
Man.
Rick Smith, yeah.
Rick
Rick Smurf. Rick Smurf, 2026.
We're sorry, Smurf Rick.
You haven't done it yet. You're just all talk. You haven't kicked him out yet.
Oh, you want me to kick him out? All right. Hey, tell your family I said get out of here.
That's funny.
Steve,
I'm not bringing you back. I don't know why you're hanging out backstage. Go, leave, goodbye. You're dead to me. Seriously, there's no more drive in either. I don't care. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, I saw it. We all saw it. We all saw it.
Rick Smurf didn't see it.
Rick Smurf saw it. He saw it.
That's wild.
When are we getting a product named Rick Smith? HM, you want to? Hey, Rick's HM. If you want to come on Curmudgeons, we're wide open for 2026. Come on in.
Wide open.
HM, send me your email and we'll bring you on. I don't know what you do for a living, but boom, I want to hear it.
The flying fickle finger of fate. Say that 10 times fast. Sheesh.
It feels like a video game from the first from PlayStation 2.
Does it
Dude, you remember on PlayStation when you had to buy the memory card separate?
Yeah, I still have it.
Oh man.
PlayStation 2. What was that ninja game? There was like the prequel to like
I think it was Ninja These Nuts.
That's the new kitchen appliance they got come out. Called Ninja My Nuts.
It's possible. It is possible.
It is very.
I don't know. You know what? I can't even hold a thought anymore. I'm three glasses into this.
Papa has a black belt on these nuts.
No, not Mortal Kombat. It was like Teknu or something like that. It was basically a ninja game that it was like the first Assassin's Creed type game where you were a ninja and you could drop and hang and move.
Metal Gear Solid?
Nope, it was before Metal Gear.
Leisure Suit Larry?
Yeah, Teknu is the game. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. Teknu was fire, dude. That was absolutely epic. I spent more time in Teknu and Gran Turismo 2 than any other video games other than Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7, I had over 60 hours in that game.
Final Fantasy 7. They still got that series is still running, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gran Turismo is my jam. Let me tell you something.
There it is. See, Guardian, John, you know what, John? I love you more than Papa Smurf. I'm just gonna put it out there.
That's it.
Papa Smurf is now like level 3 after tonight. After tonight, Papa is now like level 3.
You keep dropping Smurf down, he'll be on his knees.
I know. I'm gonna be smiling like a donut.
He already is.
Wow, smiling like a donut. Jesus. I just put that together as I said it. I was like, wow.
Gimli, thanks for joining the conversation. Appreciate it.
You remember it, Spy Hunter?
Yeah.
Spy Hunter.
100%. 100%. That was one of the OGs, man. I guess not OGs. I think OGs would be Pong and Tank and.
Well, you probably played Spy Hunter in the arcade. Then it was on the NES console.
I think Spy Hunter made it to Atari.
Did it?
Yeah, I played it in the arcade and Atari.
Yeah.
Well, dude.
The original Ataris were like.
What was it called?
Alien Invasion, and then there was Metro. No, not Metroid. What was the one with the Centipede? Centipede and Pole Position.
Yeah. So
Smurf, why is Smurf grinning
Pac-Man
about pole position?
What happened?
And Aaron said pole position, and you started grinning. That's just kind of funny.
There's something about pole that gets me excited.
I'm sure. We saw you and Adrian in action at SEMA last year. Yeah, we all know all about your pole position.
How do you think I gained ranks, Jamie?
What was the name of that gaming system that had the it looked like a phone and had the dial on it, and then you had to have those little cards that you would put over the numbers?
ColecoVision.
Yeah, ColecoVision.
But there was another one. It was called Intellivision.
Intellivision.
Had a little spinner, and then like you play Space Invaders, and
what was the name? It was like the very first. It was like Dungeons and Dragons, but not. It was like maybe was it just called Dragons? But yeah, you could push the little arrow. It was a 9-digit keypad, and you could do stuff by pushing on the keypads. Yeah, 100%.
And each game had a different way to play it. So you put the card in, and the numbers were different things for each game.
You remember the handheld games?
I don't remember that.
Football? You remember the handheld football games?
Yep. I sure do. The little mini ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Human Centipede. That must be a South Park reference.
It's a movie.
Yeah, they're Human Centipede.
Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, Cloudy
South
Mountain.
Park episode.
Dude,
about,
Guardian, you are awesome. Look, this guy knows everything there is to know about gaming.
I think he's a bot.
That is ChatGPT response right there.
Yep.
Nope. I know John, and he is just he's a cyborg.
Listen. I understand, but you also have AI girlfriends and stuff, so I have no idea if this Guardian Audio Detail is a bot in the chat, or is this person real?
He was on the show. He's real.
She's real, by the way, and so is he. They're both real.
What?
Interesting. AI girlfriends.
Unlike that woman you said married you.
Shut up.
His favorite movie is Megan.
Megan. What's the movie where the guy falls in love with the AI chick?
Her name is Her.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah,
Boy,
dude. I gotta be honest. I am so angry at that movie. I don't know if you've ever watched it, but like I have real emotional responses to that movie.
Which one?
Her, with Joaquin Phoenix.
Sounds like a stress masturbation situation.
Let's just play this out. So in the movie, his wife dies tragically. I can't remember. I think it was a car accident or something, but she dies tragically, and he can't get over it. Like all of his friends are just like, dude, like you need to move on, and he just can't. He's like walking home from work one day, and he passes a store, kind of like Total Recall. Hey, come on in, and we'll change your brain. We'll change your brain. So he walks by the store, and they offer him this AI companion that you can become friends with. And so he buys it. Keyword buys it. He buys the program, the box, and he brings it home. And then it basically asks him a whole bunch of questions, and it figures out his profile. And then and then this person is generated, and it's the voice is played by Scarlett Johansson. And they become friends. Over the course of the next couple of whatever, like he basically she becomes his true companion, and they go back and forth, and she learns all about him. And when he comes home from work, and he asks him questions, how was your day, and all this stuff, and he builds like a real emotional relationship with this AI. And then what happens is, because the AI is always learning and always doing all of, like it's always gathering more information from the internet and whatever, at one point, and this is just kind of like in a nutshell, she outgrows him and basically says, hey, I need more than what you can give me as an individual. So I'm going to go into the ether and become companions with, 8 billion other people. And she leaves him, and it crushes him. It completely crushes him. And I'm just like, wait a second. If you paid for this program needs to be bound to you. Like you're not allowed to outgrow the user.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like your whole function, your whole being is to be his companion. And for him to go through this level of absolute destruction when his wife dies. And then
Godfrey, shut up. You talk too much.
And then he basically, rebuilds a relationship, even if it is artificially. He rebuilds a relationship only for that relationship to dump him for a greater thing. It infuriated me.
So how much do you pay for your program not to do that to you? Because the program's already thinking about it, but is there a paywall?
I don't know. Whatever it is, whatever the contractual agreement is, I don't care. I'll like if it's $100, $300, $1,000.
He's already outgrown you.
Whatever the thing is, whatever the contractual agreement is, there's an agreement that says this entity is going to be my companion until I die. Period.
There's a question from the chat that's very key. Does her eat Snickers vein up or vein down? Just
well, honestly, I don't necessarily know until we can download this thing into robots. I don't think it's doing veins up, down, sideways, left, right, whatever. I don't think it is. Now, do we all secretly hope that we can download this AI thing into a robot? Yes, we do. Just for science, just for the sake of science. Yeah, can we put it in?
I feel like you're trying to bring weird science to life here, like the movie from the 80s.
Dude, Kelly LeBrock in Weird Science. Are you kidding me?
If this is a nutshell, I would hate to hear the long version.
I'm just hey, Rick Smith.
He's telling his life stories, but
Kelly LeBrock in the 80s.
Oh man.
Science. Is there a choice? Is there a choice?
I ain't playing anything until they can eat a Snickers or equivalent.
Hey, I'm asking a question. All right, we can go top to bottom.
I don't blame you, sir.
Right. I want to know Kelly LeBrock in the 80s as an AI robot. What are we talking? Rick?
Well, I'm talking about real life. Kelly LeBrock's pretty damn hot. So I never
in the
really
80s.
Let's be in the
80s. I don't know what she looks like right now, but I
want to know.
All right, I'll look it up.
You don't want to do it?
No. Yeah, Intellivision and ColecoVision and the Atari 5200 all had several early home console controllers that incorporated a 12-button numeric keypad.
Kelly LeBrock. She's 65 years old.
Yeah, I'm bringing her up.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna.
Oh boy!
I told you not to do it, didn't I? No, you guys didn't want to listen to me.
Shazam! All right, I apologize.
Aaron's like, it's not my proudest wank. But,
Yikes! All right. Well, hey, plastic surgery isn't for everybody.
Nope.
And she still looks better than Aaron's AI girlfriend.
You have no idea what my AI girlfriend looks like, so shut your mouth.
It's whatever background's on the screen at the time.
Yep. Or in his search engine.
Search history.
Aaron's AI girlfriend. It's all right here.
No comment.
No comment.
No comment.
1980s Carrie Fisher in a Star Wars outfit. Okay.
Who's you ever seen Starship Troopers?
Yes.
The red-haired girl, the curly-haired girl in Starship Troopers.
Yes.
Denise Richards.
She was also
Denise Richards too, but the other girl.
Yeah, the redhead. She was in Johnny Mnemonic. Holy
yes.
moly.
Starship Troopers. What a throwback.
I've watched that movie at least.
Isn't that movie the inspiration of the meme that goes, I did my part. I did my part.
I did my part.
Shit.
That's Starship.
I didn't do shit.
I'm from Buenos Aires. I say F the law. It shows video of the kids like stomping bugs with their feet. It's like the perfect like satire movie along with just a good action movie at the same time. It's like
Dina Meyer. Her name is Dina Meyer.
Futuristic propaganda and stuff.
There you go. Just for the kids at home.
Dizzy, yeah, Diz.
You're welcome.
You can always, futuristic. You can go with what's the other one? What about what is it with Roddy Piper? They Live.
They live. Yeah, I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
Great movie.
Wait, I got a better.
Later on, as you realize how crazy it was. No, I can't. No one. I would never believe that anybody was able to. That went to the theaters to see that movie and be like, "That was great." I would never believe it.
Oh yeah, she's hot.
Yeah, dude, that was the first movie that had what is it?
I just remember when I saw my first pair of titties in '95. No,
No, I would say that my first pair was Caddyshack, which is why I have a thing for small boobied ski slopes.
Oh, you like the little ski slopes?
I'm just saying. Caddyshack was my introduction to,
I mean, I don't know, man. I Caddyshack doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't scream hot to me, you know. Rodney Dangerfield, you know. I mean, I guess
canceled. Yeah, I know I am. I don't care.
No, that girl in Caddyshack. Yeah,
cute.
Thank you.
All the caddies wanted her.
Thank
And
you.
she knew it too. She knew it.
Yeah, 100%.
Did you like Caddyshack too?
Bizarre.
No.
No.
As a matter of fact, Caddyshack and Caddyshack 2 have been used as an example of one of the greatest comedic movies and worst comedic movies of all
I
time.
don't think 2 is that awful.
Two was okay.
So
It wasn't as bad as Happy Gilmore 2, that's for sure.
I mean,
I didn't see that.
yeah, I never watched
the same
that.
plot line was kind of there. It's kind of like the crazy, outstretched thing. But
I had
who was
no
that
desire
guy-
to watch
the guy who played
Happy
Uncle
Gilmore
Ed
2.
in like Christmas Vacation, he was on that Caddyshack too. I forgot his name.
That's a
I
good
know you're
question.
talking about.
Ginger or
He
Marianne?
played Rodney Dangerfield's lawyer. Like he was
Randy Quaid.
Randy Quaid. Yeah, I thought he
Keith,
was pretty good in that movie.
Ginger or Marianne?
Ginger.
Ah,
Rick, Ginger, Marianne.
Marianne all day.
100%. Rick,
Happy Gilmore.
Eric, Ginger or Marianne?
I don't know either of them.
You.
Oh
are
my God.
Why are
He's
you even
out.
on my show?
He's out. He's out.
Godfrey, Ginger or Marianne?
Ginger.
You guys suck. It's all Marianne, 100%. Farm
Marianne was built like a fucking boy.
Farm girls know how to work a pump.
So that's what it is. It doesn't matter what they look like. They just gotta have strong hands. Is that what you're saying?
She looked good. What are you
Is
talking
that-
about?
is it-
Marianne.
I don't know what was the
outbeat
millionaire. What was the millionaire's wife? She was pretty hot too. She was older,
Mrs.
but-
Howell.
Mrs.
Oh
Howell.
wow, we're going to Mrs. House.
Lovey, let me just tell you something. I think we have a problem here. Yeah, no.
Mrs. Howe.
Yeah, thank you. Ginger was high maintenance. Are you kidding me? Marianne, hands down.
I'll look it up and I'll give you my honest assessment.
All right.
Marianne had
Let
way
us
better
know. Let us
figure
know, Smurf.
Marianne had way better figure than Ginger.
Shine Your Light is finally in the house. What's up, buddy? Strong forearms are more important than hands. John. I think John might be my spirit animal.
I think it has more to do with rhythm than anything. I don't think it has anything to do with muscles.
Is Marianne the redhead?
No, Ginger is.
Ooh.
You are so. What is wrong with you?
My first thought would be a lot.
Hmm.
Come to the dark side.
Do you hear that? Oh yeah, that's dark. Road.
What was that?
That
You
was
don't take a piss.
that
right
was
there at the
apple
stairs.
juice. That was apple juice being poured liberally.
I don't know. I'd probably go with the brunette.
Thank you, Smurf.
you go.
All right, there you go. 3-2. You guys lose.
You gotta
Good.
watch.
Definitely.
Well, you guys are
You
all.
can't have
you
an
guys-
opinion. You cannot have an opinion on this question if you haven't watched the show.
I'm just saying.
If the
I
If
professor,
you
have
haven't,
seen the
if you
show.
haven't watched all the episodes, there's no way that you can have an opinion on it.
Well, they,
if the professor could make a radio out of a bicycle and a couple of coconuts, why couldn't he fix the effing boat?
Because they wouldn't have a TV show.
There you are.
You wouldn't- that's
Oh.
I mean, they had aliens visit. They had all kinds of stuff on that show.
If the fires go out, we go out. If the fires go out, we go out. If the fires go out, we go out. Dude, that was a nightmare of mine growing up.
you know who was really hot though? What was that movie with Brendan Fraser where she was like the devil?
Oh, yeah.
Elizabeth
What's her
Hurley.
name?
Oh.
Yeah. Bedazzled.
Elizabeth Hurley. yeah.
Bedazzled. Dude, she was
Bedazzled.
hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo.
Elizabeth Hurley is something else.
She was hot.
Yeah.
Ugh. All right, this is if we continue to go down this, we're gonna
your
gonna be
demographics on your watchers has gone from like 99% male to 99.97% male.
Yeah, she doesn't age. She looks exactly the same as she did in the 90s.
Crazy.
Who's the other supermodel from that era who didn't age?
Selma Hayek.
No, like
Selma
Kathy,
Hayek, yeah, for sure.
Kathy Ireland, and then
who's
the one with the mole? The mole on her
Cindy
face.
Crawford.
Cindy Crawford.
Yeah, but Aunt May didn't either. Marissa Tomei.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, I did not realize how old she was in Spider-Man when she played his aunt.
Yeah. If you've ever seen The Wrestler? Yeah.
Yeah. You need a second? Somebody get this man a tissue.
I might. Yeah. Marissa
Or a
Tomei
500
in
DSM plus
in The Wrestler.
microfiber.
Get this man a
Yep.
sock.
Kathy Ireland, another firebomb for sure. But she did have a very mannish jaw, which was like my only real critique of Kathy Ireland was that very
Suzanne Summers, yes.
very square jaw.
Okay, you couldn't get past that a few beers, you'd have been straight.
No, for sure, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, I'm just happy to be here.
Exactly.
I'm just here so I don't
Plays
get
a Def Leppard. Mary, below the belt. Keep the punches above the belt, please. Thank you.
Oh, Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Jennifer Love Hewitt. Okay. Okay. Hey, who was that? What?
Samantha Fox.
Megan Fox and Transformers.
Jennifer Love Hewitt in the video, when she was in the video of Enrique Iglesias' Hero, and I can be your hero. She was beyond fire in that video. Like beyond fire. By the way, are you guys familiar with that video, Hero?
Mm-hmm.
So apparently
we all watched TRL back in the day.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What was a VH1? VH1 when they actually showed videos. So this dude apparently crosses a mob boss played by in the wrestler, and what was it? What was his name? The guy who used to be a very Mickey Rourke. Super handsome guy until he had plastic surgery, and now his face is completely destroyed. Anyway, so this dude Enrique crosses a mob boss, and the mob boss comes looking for the money and ends up just beating the piss out of this guy, which is awesome. And he ends up dying in her arms, and it's raining, and Jennifer Love Hewitt was.
Just think, Papa, right now your kid is trying to play with a telescope, and you're going to try to explain to him the excuse of why it's taking you so long to get there.
Yeah. They're just talking about all these really hot things. Don't tell mom.
Listen, there were more important things to do, okay?
Hey, they want to know. They want to know if Keeve and Godfrey does smokers, or if they're part of the carnivore group where they share pictures of what they cooked.
No,
I share Instagram pictures of what I've.
Are you part of? Well, yeah, but there's a carnivore. It's called. What is it called? Papa, what's
Carnivore
it called?
Club.
Carnivore Club. Are you part of the
I'm
Carnivore
not a part
Club?
of any
All right,
group.
I'll get Platinum to send you an invite because
I'm not part of that either.
All right,
No,
I will have Platinum send you both invites.
I know a guy.
This is as big of a group as I get. I've left all groups a couple years ago. All Facebook.
I can't keep up, man.
Yeah, but all we do is meat. It's just
True.
meat after meat after meat.
No, listen, that's not the kind of group.
Someone please pause that and put it into a freaking meme, please.
Yeah, please.
Eric's talking about a different kind of telescope.
Well, that would imply that it would have to grow, which I don't know about that.
It's the waterproof kind.
Tim said, "I'm into meat." Oh, I mean, I'm in it. Meat. I want meat. I want in meat. Something like that.
This is so 2025 year in review.
Now we spent the last 20 minutes talking about all these hot chicks growing up.
2 hours and 39 minutes. All we're talking about are chicks from the 90s and 80s. Yep. And
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
It's
That
better
was a
than
good one.
talking about Megatron and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Sarah Michelle
It's
Gellar.
like it's just
Buffy?
below talking about grass.
Yeah, I know Buffy the Vampire. She never really did anything for me.
I thought she was really hot. She wasn't one of those like super hot body type chicks, but she was just hot.
Yeah.
Okay, moving right
I would say
along.
let's say if I'm rewinding, I'm going to go Shania Twain. She's on. Even though she's like 4 feet tall, she is super hot.
Faith Hill. Come on.
4 feet.
Faith
That's
Hill.
short.
Faith Hill.
Short, but she 4 feet. How was she?
I don't-
Fun?
I'm just
Talking about Shakira?
what?
No, talking
What?
about Shania Twain.
Oh, yeah. She's hot. Oh, shit.
She is 5'4".
Change
Don't
the
worry,
subject.
folks. We'll review 2025 soon once we get through the spank bank of 2025.
Hey, in my defense, I was on your show on Monday, and it was supposed to be a 2025 year in review, and we didn't talk about anything other than just.
Oh, why is that, Aaron? Why is that? Do pre-tell.
Probably because I'm a maniac, and
I'm a maniac.
and I was drinking.
Maniac.
Yeah,
Like Tommy Boy.
Oh,
Shooting in
man.
the face with
Classic. Classic right there.
who?
Tommy Boy.
Tommy Boy
Oh.
when he's getting shot in the face with the
Yeah.
water. That doesn't look like mud.
Dude, his speech about being Tommy want wingies is
Tommy
my
want wingies.
favorite sales speech ever. And then it's my sale, and you're a super sale, and I love you so much. And then
I love you and I cradle it.
Yeah, that is easily one of the best sales.
That
he's-
guy in a little coat. That was Black Sheep, wasn't it? Or was that? Or was
No,
that
that was
Tommy Boy?
Tommy
No,
Boy.
that was Tommy Boy.
Tommy
That was
boy.
Tommy Boy.
He goes, were
Fat
you watching
guy in a little-
Spectravision?
You want me for pillow? You want me jerk you off?
You like me fluff pillow?
Missing persons lead singer dressed in plastic. I gotta look that up. What is that?
Is this a tip line or
Missing persons
is this a tip line? We got someone missing.
lead singer
I think Tammy's showing his age.
dressed in plastic.
Now, Aaron could take sales tips from Tommy Boy.
Yep.
Well, sorry, Tim. There's no videos that come up. You're so lame. I don't care. I don't care.
Martina McBride.
I got to be honest with you. Tim, I'm not seeing it, buddy. Missing persons lead singer dressed in plastic. Dale Bozio. I'm going to pass. It's a hard pass for me. Sorry, hard pass for me. Womp
Okay.
womp.
Take it deep.
Who's your favorite little rascal, Alfalfa or Spanky?
No, we know it's Spanky. Come on.
You're a sinner.
Is that even a question?
Yeah. We know he's choosing Spanky.
It's like, I bet you she dates one of the Yankees.
More like soft pass. Oh man.
I'm going to go
I
with
agree with
Stymie
He was just having the fantasy there in his head. He was humming the I
or
Dream of Jeannie.
Buckwheat. Let's go with Buckwheat.
You like buckwheat? Okay.
Yeah, have you ever seen the SNL
The Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy Buckwheat?
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
That is, yeah.
More
You
like
know,
a
Adam Sandler as Canteen Boy was funny as hell too. When they had Alec Baldwin on there.
Wait,
You
what?
ever seen an SNL skit called Canteen Boy? Adam Sandler plays this like old Boy Scout kid who's kind of like.
Oh yes, I have seen that.
And Alec
Yes,
Baldwin
yes,
is like caressing. It's like,
Yep.
It was one of those things where they couldn't keep the character. It was just so funny because they kept laughing and they couldn't hold it in.
Yep.
It's funny they said it was like that was one of the worst casts of SNL. I thought it was funny as shit. Chris Rock and Adam Sandler and David Spade and Chris Farley.
Oh man, back when people weren't so freaking
they fired them all. Like they said it was the worst cast ever. And then the next season it was Will Ferrell. I mean
I do not think Will Ferrell is funny. I do not like him.
I think he's funny when he's with someone.
The joke a little bit too far. Like it takes too long for the joke to hit.
Yeah.
And he just carries it on. He's like Family Guy almost. Like he just keeps on in the character and just keeps rolling it. And I'm like, at some point, this just gets a little too corny. As a character in movies, he's good.
Yeah.
But as an SNL actor, I don't know. He had some good moments, but it was more about he was able to get the other people to laugh out of character, and that's what made it funny.
Yeah, like Cowbell.
Like Cowbell. Yeah, like Cowbell.
Everybody in the room to laugh at his shenanigans.
Yeah, it was more about like watching who was that? Was that Chris Kattan and a bunch of others? And Christopher Walken made that.
The dude from
Christopher Walken and the Cowbell made that.
Late Night. What's his name?
Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon was laughing the entire time.
Yep.
Dude, Aaron, I started watching the Shane Gillis stand up on Netflix.
Yeah.
Dude is hilarious. Like, I've been watching stand up. I've been watching a lot of Matt Rife's crowd work and stuff like that. Everyone hates him, but his crowd work is awesome.
I think Matt Rife's pretty funny. I think
he's funny
for sure. Control. All right, listen. All right, this guy HM says Michelle Pfeiffer is Catwoman.
Oh,
yeah. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I will say Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman is unbelievably sexy. However, I think the sexiest Michelle Pfeiffer has been in a movie,
Dangerous Minds,
is Wolf. In the movie Wolf, she is.
I thought she was pretty hot as a teacher in Dangerous Minds.
Dangerous Minds for sure, but in Wolf there was something about I don't
know. For me, like
powerful, sexy is just.
Halle Berry is Catwoman though.
Ooh,
yeah, but that movie sucks so bad.
You know what? Halle Berry in Swordfish was hot.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I would even say Halle Berry in John Wick 3 was decent for sure.
Yeah.
But Michelle Pfeiffer in
Days of Thunder, sorry,
is the pit. That's
Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman, yeah,
she was hot.
Classic movie. I'm gonna drop the hammer. No, you're not.
Drop the hammer, Harry.
Yeah, but have you seen Dead Calm?
Dead Carl?
Dead Calm.
I was going to say you killed Comeback Carl.
If we're talking Nicole Kidman, I'm telling you, Dead Calm.
Dead Call.
Holy bejeebus.
Michelle Pfeiffer in Tequila Sunrise.
That's also a good one. I'm saying if you're in Nicole Kidman, I'm telling you, Dead Calm is the way to go.
That's Calm.
Dead Calm. Yeah, it's a boat in the middle of the water that loses. It's a sailboat that loses all of its wind, which is why it's called Dead Calm. Jeepers Creepers.
That was a good movie.
Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, like Liv Tyler in Apocalypse.
You know, the thing is, I've never found Liv Tyler to be all of that. I think her face is too long. It bothers me.
There's some people have to me, like to me, I have a different scale. I have a scale where people are so damn cute that they're hot as shit.
Okay.
Like people like Brittany Murphy, or
Brittany Murphy,
Drew Barrymore,
Brittany Murphy, like.
Dude. Can we talk about the in her prime Cameron Diaz in The Mask? Oh, come on.
Or Cameron Diaz in Bad Teacher.
Oh yeah.
We've lost 100% of the female.
Gimli is in the dungeon with a couple of socks.
Don't worry, we'll survive all three leaving.
Kathy Bates is pretty hot, especially in Matlock.
In what's the Stephen King movie she was in?
Misery. Yeah. Ugh.
Dude, have any of you guys watched the Welcome to Derry, the It spinoff series? It's called Welcome to Derry.
Never heard of it.
Never watched that.
It's on Netflix, I think. It's like pre-It. So it's like kind of like the backstory.
Oh, the generation of kids before them, because he comes out once a generation.
Yeah, it's like where it kind of started, and it's all like the military is involved with it, and they know about it, and they're trying to. It's actually pretty cool.
You know who actually did a pretty good? I don't know if you ever heard of a comedian on YouTube called Ginger Billy. Oh yeah. This really muscular guy always wears a shirt, always comes with these crazy inventions. He has this one where it's like the it guy encounters like a derelict hillbilly in the woods. It's funny as hell.
He's pretty funny.
Is it a skit or just a show?
That's a skit. It's a YouTube channel called Ginger Billy. It's pretty funny.
You're telling me after all these years.
That guy too.
Yeah.
You're telling me after 40 years?
Telling me for 40 years? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Dude, I watched Violent Night this yesterday. I watched Violent Night.
Yeah,
and that's
dude,
one of Aaron's favorite movies. Like
my favorite Christmas movie.
That movie. I watched it and was like, they couldn't have got a better actor to play Santa in that movie, given the script.
Right? Exactly. Like it just rings. Like the reluctant hero in the beginning of the movie where he steps in the deer trap and is just like, I hate my existence and everything is just horrible. And then all of a sudden this little girl believes in him and it's just like pure fire.
You figured that they would probably like cast some WWE guy for that or some wrestler, because that's all they do now for action movies is just they get WrestleMania guys.
Who's the dude from Guardians of the Galaxy? What's his name?
Oh, Tony Batista.
Yeah,
Batista.
Dave
Oh,
Batista.
he's actually good.
Dave Batista.
Dave Batista. Why'd I say Tony?
Tony Batista is the stripper, the bouncer at the local strip club you go to.
I knew that. That was the card I had in my pocket.
Yep.
Bautista. He lost a lot of weight though. Everyone's hating on him. They're like, "Oh, he must have gone off the roids."
Just like you. Look at you.
What, bro?
Where have you been?
I still got him.
Do you?
Bro, these are guns. These are freaking guns, dude.
Wow. You know what? It's a lot bigger than I remember.
Yeah.
He only cares about one muscle.
Yeah, can someone cut that from the show too? It's a lot bigger than I remember. Holy shit.
I took the red pill.
16 people watching after 3 hours. Friggin' amazing. You guys are gluttons for punishment on this show. I'm gonna drain this Kraken and we'll just see where this. I can't keep this up.
I'm just thinking about it after the last episode where we basically corrupted Josh V.
You know, he used to be a really nice guy.
Dude, on Josh V's show, we had people talking about the F word, the other F word, spotted dick.
You brought up spotted dick?
Yeah. Godfrey, have you ever had spotted dick before?
No, I don't eat weird British desserts named spotted dick.
Oh, no, that's the guy down at the local supermarket. That's what everyone calls him. God,
that was your last
together.
You know what? Christian was right. I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be talking.
Shouldn't be talking. What?
What?
I shouldn't be talking. Yeah.
You need to have spotted dick on No Direction.
Yep.
Not anymore. Jamie has dropped the hammer. We're all
they cut that before that happened.
But you're gonna do the shenanigans afterward and put it on the channel that's trying. Yeah,
we're gonna call it NDD the B Reel. I think is what it's gonna be called.
It's to be something.
Not for kids.
Not for kids. Every video I put out is not for kids.
I do not for kids, but I don't do the there's a section where you say that it's inappropriate or something like that. I don't do that.
Yeah.
I never say not for kids. Because if you say it's for
now
kids, you don't get ad revenue.
This live, probably probably not appropriate, but maybe.
Details.
When are you gonna get back on the YouTube train there, Smurf?
Yes, Smurf.
When I find time, man, honestly, I haven't had time. I haven't had the motivation, and I have not had the mental capacity to deal with everything that I have to deal with. So I load up my plate with so much stuff, and YouTube has taken the last place where it fits in: work, family, kids. You know,
you should just get some meta glasses and just live stream and just post them as videos.
that's why I've been wanting to do live streams again, because it's easier to just come out here and do an hour or two live than it is just to keep my channel going. But honestly, I've been editing video. You know, I have been putting videos out, not recently, but like I have been putting some stuff out, some detailing videos, and they're getting 300 views, and it fucking sucks. Excuse my language, but
put all this like Jeff from Improved Garage. He's got like 100 videos edited.
Yeah, like I would love. Plus, let's be real. It's pouring down rain and ugly and literally winter right now where I'm at. So
that's why I built the garage, because I can't. You can't film outside like during the day when it's sunny. You can't film. Nope. You have to wait till it's cloudy but not raining, or at night. But then when you get the lights out at night, the bugs come and they're all. Then the car starts doing up on you while you're trying to film it. Yeah.
Like when I did that Tahoe, I coated it and I did the first maintenance wash on it. I had to wash it after work. It was like 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. I'm out here trying to wash this Tahoe, and it wouldn't dry. I'm like, dude.
Like get a leaf blower out and I'm like drying the car off, and I look back and the panel starts getting moist again. Like, what the frick?
Yep. I had my next LED floodlight out there, and people, you know, at the taco, they're out there every night at the taco stand. They're all looking at me like, what the f is this guy doing out here? It's freezing. It's like fucking 40 degrees.
Over and over and over.
I was like, I need to pull it into the garage. I pull it in the garage, same shit. I'm like, it's not drying. I was like, you know what? The hell with it. Good to go. But I do miss it. I'm gonna get back into it. I still have. Oh, hey Keith, have you tried this out?
Yeah. Filmex Pro 604.
Yeah. Pretty good.
I actually got them to stop selling those and make a new one.
That's what they told me. They told me because I haven't got to review them yet. So they were like, hey, we're already making changes. So
after my video went out, they sent me an email and said that thanks to your video, we've decided to stop selling this thing. And we're going to fix it.
Damn, Keith put production to a halt.
I told him, I said, listen, I drilled, I put a valve on there to where I could measure the PSI. And that thing was only running 30, 32. So I put an inflator on there, ran it to 45. It sprayed perfect. But their thing just turns off at 32 and it never gets enough pressure to spray.
So it can't build up enough pressure?
They have a handheld one out too. They told me not to, I bought them and they asked me not to make a video because they're going to come out with a version 2 of those as well. I told Bruce's Garage not to make his video on them too.
Did they send you the handheld battery one?
No, yeah, I bought them all. I have them all though.
Oh, okay.
The X-Phone Pro and the 604 before they emailed me. And I was like, I don't know you guys, so I don't quite feel like I want to, accept something, but they gave me a discount code and all that kind of stuff. I was like, okay,
nice. Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Video. I don't think anybody bought any, but
they had. I guess they had emailed me, and I guess I didn't see it, and then like they re-emailed me, and so when it popped up with their original email, and I was like, damn, like 4 months ago, I was like, I'm sorry, I replied, so I'm sorry, I don't check my email. I don't check my emails. Aaron knows, and he hates it. But yeah, their
mailbox is full.
They're like, they saw my IK Phone Pro 12 video, and they're like, hey, we want to send you these out. And I was like, I don't know when I'm going to be able to make a video. Like, I have a full time on my plate. And they're like, that's okay, just get to it whenever. They were like, hey, email me. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of feedback, and we've already started making changes, and we're going to send you the new one. So don't make videos. If you do, please make sure to say, this is the original version and version 2 is already coming out. And I'm like,
yeah, I put it up against the IK in a video and the IK just blew it out of the water.
Really? Yeah. interesting. It doesn't have
it's not like I said, it does well as long as you could hand pump it to max. If the pressure relief valve goes off at like 55 psi.
Okay.
So if you get it up to that point, it sprays amazing. But keeping it there, you have to keep it above 40, a little over 40 psi for it to play well.
Interesting. It just comes out blotchy under that if you rely on the
bitty spattery. It doesn't cover well. I mean, you compare it to an IK, that thing covers like nobody's business.
Yep.
Except for Carlos. I don't know how Carlos can't get it to foam, but you know.
Yeah.
And Rick,
I love my IK. That thing.
Rick from Rag Garage can't get his to foam either. So
what sprayer are we talking about?
IK Foam Pro.
I love mine.
And I got
the one we're talking about is the Sprayers Plus.
Yeah, we're talking about this one here. Oh, sorry guys, still in the box. Haven't even taken it out.
Is that the one Carlos did a video on?
I think so, yeah. I know Keith probably has it out of the box if you want to see it.
Yeah, these.
There you go. Yep.
These right here. See, I put a valve right here so we can fill it up with an air compressor.
Nice.
Yeah, and then it sprays real good then.
So essentially it's like a IK Foam Pro 12 with the valve.
Yeah, but the construction is better because the wall is like double the thickness. So you don't have to worry about like deterioration of the, because you know, an IK is really only truly good for like 18 months. 18 months to 2 years is what their language
you
says.
Spending that kind of money for 18 months? Get the flock out of here.
The plastic deteriorates to a point to where it can't handle the pressure. But this one has like a double wall thickness. Actually, most spray bottles that are this type of plastic actually do have like they have an expiration date.
That's interesting. I did not know that.
Because plastic cannot hold pressure for infinite amounts of time.
Dang.
That's why I always.
One day I'm going to be like,
give Steve Pearson in here. He'll teach us about it.
Godfrey, why do you keep yawning? Are we boring you?
No, you just
he's focused on all those hot models and stuff we were talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he's looking them all up.
I'm building. You know how people build a reading list? I'm building a bank list right now.
That's
all right.
He's building the top
going
list.
through all the 80s.
That's going on my list
that he wants to jerk one to.
All
right.
They are kind of expensive. I mean, these are like $200, aren't they?
The pump one by itself is $99, and the electric one is $240 or $250. But if you use code Cars with Keeve, you save 15% and get free shipping.
And free shipping. Damn.
This is my favorite chat, guys. Love the office vibes with Michael Scott. Which one of us is Michael Scott? I hope
that's what she said.
Aaron.
Yeah.
I've never seen an episode of The Office.
Whoa.
Neither have I.
Yeah, I can't be friends with either of you. You guys.
Honestly, I was going to say it earlier, but I haven't really watched.
I didn't watch it like when it was popular during COVID. I binged the whole thing.
Yeah,
and then now I literally watch it on repeat.
On repeat for sure, and all the highlights on YouTube.
The Comedy Central is on my TV. It's the only channel it's ever on. I just binge repeat South Park and The Office.
You know,
and Parks and Recreation.
When there was that weirdness between Pamela and what's his nuts, Jim. When there was that weird, I hated that. It felt so gross to me when there was that weirdness between the two of them.
That first season it was supposed to be killed, and then they had to change Michael Scott's character a little bit to be more appealing because he had the really slicked back hair. And they had to change it. They had to change his character a little bit.
And the hair, he had implants done in because in season 1 he was almost bald, and then in season 2 he had a full head of hair.
Yeah.
I do get your Steve Carell inserts in your videos. Those are hilarious. I know enough about it, And so you had
that's what she said.
Fred's in the house.
Yeah, see, I wish I could remember what video it was. It was a video you had just 2 or 3 videos ago. You made some comment, and I just knew I was going to see Steve Carell. And
you don't want to do it too much. You don't want to do it too much. You just need to do it at an opportune time.
Yeah, well, this was perfect, and you didn't have it in there.
And the one where he's like at the table and he like sips his drink and he's like, I love that one.
Yeah.
His eyes just light up and he knows he should say it, but he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Works out perfect. I love my Ricky Bobby Colombian Bam Bam inserts.
Yeah.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
So explain to Aaron what Colombian Bam Bam is. He don't know.
It's DI resin.
Yeah.
You've seen Ricky Bobby though, right?
Oh, 1,000%.
Yeah. So he gives him that thing of Cheerios. Well, the DI resin that I found on Amazon comes in a foil shrink wrapped brick, and it literally looks like a kilo. In the videos, I slice it open with a razor blade, and I take a spoon out, and then I feel like, yeah, that's the good stuff.
Little key shot, little bump,
little key shot.
Oh, is that what woke you up there, Gimli? Talking about key shots.
That must be some beer. It's got this man looking down like he just got his.
No, life. It's my camera. It's my camera angle. Trust me. It's like I'm working on a whole different setup over here. That's why I got the blur on. Like my computer's here, but my camera's up here, so it's kind of like I'm looking at my computer.
I just have my MacBook camera here. It's just.
Does Santa know you left the workshop?
Yeah, for real. How hard is it to do this?
Like one of the best one of the best podcast or like
is that better? You have
there is a MacBook.
Yeah, it's better. You guys want to know something funny? This is what Aaron's mom always sees.
the old POV, you know.
Wow.
Got him with the old POV.
Smurf.
Surgeon.
Fred done left already.
Red thought he stepped into something he wasn't prepared for.
He's like, wait a second, I put this guy's chemicals in my boxes.
These are the guys that are promoting my products.
This is Phoenix E.O.D. represents what?
Occasional detail. I can go to that level if I want to, but I'll probably get back after.
Yeah, not from me though, but from your people, from the respectable ones.
At 5,000 subscribers, I would have been that way.
We are 100% lowbrow on the corner. Just saying.
You should hear our drive-ins. You said I think about someone more brutal than Keith. You should hear the drive-ins.
Dude, we are over 3 hours, and there's still 17 people hanging out with us. It's bananas.
They fell asleep. Their phones are still on.
Probably.
How many of these are like? There's 5 of us watching the live stream, looking at the chat, and then there's 5 different AI girlfriends, and I don't know who else is in the chat.
Do you know that's why 100% is why Brian Spittler.
What do you mean, you people?
when Brian Spittler does his videos, he talks in a nice, quiet, monotone voice. And he says that his favorite viewers are the ones that watch and then fall asleep to his videos. Because once they fall asleep, they'll just keep playing. And they'll just keep watching. And it goes over and over and over. And he's just like, and by the time they wake up in the morning, I've had hours logged of viewership.
And they watched every commercial. They watched every commercial
and everything. Yeah. I was like, dude, that is
so at the same time, they have helped you and screwed all the scammers at the same time, because the way ad revenue work, the way ads work is if you play an ad, you don't pay Google for the ad if it's not watched for a certain period of time. If it's skipped or watched for 5 seconds, the ad company doesn't pay for the ad. So if you watch the scammer for that full 2-minute video where they're trying to get you to be some affiliate for Amazon, you made them pay for that entire ad, and you didn't do anything.
That is exactly.
You know what I've always wondered was
what we do.
Let's say I go into my son's room and turn on his Roku and go on YouTube and just turn on one of my playlists. Does it can it track your IP through your router?
They know they know the IPs. If it's within a certain range, it won't count the views.
I knew it.
No. Amazon is so good. They know who my mother-in-law is. Like anytime she buys something through one of my links, I do not get credit for it.
Really?
That is bananas.
That
That
sucks.
is wild.
I've had like buy like Tonu covers.
Really?
I did a video on a Tonu cover for a Jeep, and she bought it, and I didn't get any commission off, but all the other sales from the video I did. I was like, what the hell? And then I started noticing that family members and friends were using the links, and they're like, hey, I bought this. And I looked, I'm like, I don't see nothing.
That's wrong.
Yeah, I mean, your influence is your influence no matter what. So the fact that you know what I mean, like the fact that just because she's related to you, that is total BS.
Yeah, that's wrong on so many levels.
It's actually against TOS to click your own links, but I click my own links to make sure they work.
Umberto, did you leave and come back? I haven't seen you.
Humberto's always there. He is first.
You know what?
I was convinced everywhere at every time.
I was convinced that he was a bot when I first started my channel.
I'm not convinced he isn't a bot.
I was like,
I've met him in person.
Well, based on that criteria, OG is making a fortune.
Who's the OG? There, Rick.
I said based on Aaron's scenario for Spittler, I said based on that criteria, OG's making a fortune.
You mean Jeff from Improved Garage is making a fortune?
So in
too.
today's episode, we're going to show you how to do paint correction, and you know, in this auction,
like the Bob Ross of detailing.
Yeah, right.
Auto conditioning. When you want to buy an auction car, you just want to.
I think the thing is when Matt does a video and he starts rambling on, there's like an involuntary movement of your hand that stops the video when you fall asleep. Like you can't stay asleep listening to him because it's just annoying you.
Yeah.
His like their video value is way better now that he's got an editor in there, and they are cutting the main videos to where it's being cut to a specific link and you know it's moving.
I work for the
his,
CIA.
On his new channel, he does the rambling talk, but even then it cuts a little bit more. Like, I mean, he even says he has an inherent talent to talk for hours on end about the same thing. Like, that's his talent.
Are we talking about Obsessed Garage?
Yeah,
dude. When he does those wash and talks, like it is just like what
I do. Watch talks. I cut mine up because I can't edit myself. I'm looking. I'm like, damn, dude, would you shut up?
Yeah,
I'm like cutting stuff out. I'm like, that's good, but you know what? You just talk too damn much, and you just got to cut it out.
That's
Godfrey. Where are you tonight? God damn, dude. What?
Like you forced him here. He is literally in his.
He's got
he is handcuffed.
You have a resting bitch face going on right now.
Yeah, his right hand is handcuffed to something, and then he's just.
What do you want me to do? You want to cartwheel naked like a circus monkey?
All right,
absolutely. Do it.
Yeah,
I mean,
why
at
not?
that point,
don't
you ain't gonna do it. I double dog dare you.
A good time.
I triple dog dare you.
Now to be fair, Smurf is Aaron's circus monkey, so that job is taken.
True. No, you know, coming into the 11th hour, you know, and hearing you guys converse.
Yeah, but we're waiting for you to converse. Like you've like literally said like 4 sentences this entire time.
I think you might have dozed off in some of the other sentences. To be fair,
it's possible. This Kraken is stupid.
Keith, have you used that little that tiny little foam bottle, the one that's like a cylinder upside down? What is it, a company called TPS or is it T? You know,
I've done a bunch of those.
It's like it's magnetic. It's got blue. It's got the nozzle on it. It's like
I got it.
Shit or not shit.
Shit or not shit.
Okay. Thank you for contributing.
It's on the shelf. Cars with keys.
It's on the shelf somewhere over there. The magnet doesn't work very well.
Yeah, because that's their whole claim to fame. I always watch your videos.
3D. It's 3D printed too. Bear Force has one that's red that does the same thing.
So it's just thumbs down.
Yeah, I don't think it's very good.
Wait, Tim, shine your light. You don't make any money on YouTube?
Apparently not.
Well, the dude makes great videos.
He does make great videos.
Tim makes great videos, and he does one 4-minute video every 6 months.
Is he monetized?
No, I don't think he is because he doesn't really have a whole lot of content, from what I understand.
Yeah, because you have to have 1,000 subscribers and you have to have a certain amount of watch hours within 300.
Correct. Which is why Curmudgeon's Corner does so well, because we get 3 hours at a shot, but I have no subscribers, so it doesn't matter.
Watch this.
What have you done to grow that, Aaron?
What? You broke up.
Huh?
You broke up. Say that again.
You're breaking up with me?
No, you broke up because you have crappy Wi-Fi.
Crappy Wi-Fi. That is just rude.
It's not my fault that you live in California. Say it again.
Say it again now. Whoa.
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
I don't make crap on YouTube anymore anyways.
I'm gonna slam this and then I'm canceling the program because I can barely form words as it is.
I'm in that rut now. The grind is there. It's like I have to have a video every Monday and Thursday at noon, or else it's gonna mess with your algorithm. Like my video for Monday is not finished and edited yet. I'm not like 2 months ahead like Pan is.
Well, Pan has people
and even when I go full time, I don't think I want to. I don't want to hit out 5 or 6 videos a week and get. I might have to do that for a week or two just to get ahead, just in case. But like,
you don't want to.
I don't want to get burnt out. I don't want it to, to feel like I want to spend like half the time in the garage just screwing around trying to modify stuff.
Yeah. How about Phil Miranda finally came out with the video. I thought he was dead.
Oh, that's good. Now I can put him as a hype in a video soon.
Well, dude, because it's I mean, Phil was saying it too. It's just like the amount of effort that we're putting into these videos for the return is crap. I mean,
so for me, like YouTube pay wise is not great. It does pay for all the items I buy in videos for the month. But the affiliate program through YouTube is where.
Is that where you make more?
I make more there than and there's the bonus programs through November and December.
Yeah.
Because Home Depot and Lowe's, people who I'm affiliate with Lowe's, but I'm not affiliate with Home Depot because it's very hard to get into. Like Josh can't even get a Home Depot affiliate.
Really?
And then they only give you 1%, but YouTube will pay you 4% through YouTube product tags. So it became a way to pay for Ryobi products because before there was no way to help pay for the product in the video, like through the affiliate stuff. But really, truly for me, the biggest Amazon is like 70% of my income.
Yeah, when I was real consistent, I remember when I was trying to build my channel, it was like one video a week for like a year and a half. I was building, everything was good. And like I missed 1 week, dude, and it was like analytics were down. And then I did the next week.
It's seasonal too. So like you're making videos this time of year and you're not getting a third of what you did in March and April and June and May. But you have to understand that it's seasonal. But you also need to understand that the video you made now can still get views in May, June, July.
Oh, 100%. I've been getting a lot of comments on my older videos.
As your backlog continues to grow and grow and grow and grow, it's passive income.
Yeah, it's
at
nice.
some point.
I mean, it was nice, but it's not the what is the saying? The juice ain't worth the squeeze. You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess I'm lucky because it's for me, it's more than I was making at my IT job.
Dang!
Wow.
Well, I'd have to put that effort in too. Like you were saying, all the affiliate, all the. It's kind of like athletes
is where you make your money.
With all their gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? Athletes and their not sponsors, but endorsements. It's almost like you're doing YouTube, but it's the endorsements that come with it where you can really make money. But you got to put that little.
Dan in the chat, I use Final Cut Pro. But yeah, like even it's like it's an affiliate, and obviously you get affiliate, but I try to make sure like 90-something% of what I get, I buy. So I know like I can be unbiased. And if the product's really, really good, it looks like a commercial. Like you can't get around it. Like, and if it's bad, it doesn't. But at least in the video, if it's a bad product, you can say, hey, I use Incredible Suds every video. I use this. And I try not to be too out there. But you got to pay the bills.
Yeah.
So profit wise, I don't make what I would have made at my IT job because there's a lot of write-offs there's a lot of expenses, but it's doing pretty well. So
Keith, let me ask you this. Spittler says that, but a lot of people have noticed that he's been recycling a lot of his videos from one channel onto his other channels. And he's saying that he's making the same, like he's making more money off of recycled videos. Guardian just wrote, what's the threshold limit for subscribers and watched hours, 1K subs and 1K hours. Have you
4,000 hours?
It's 4,000 hours.
In a certain amount of time.
My question is, like, what is the viability of recycling your older videos? Is there a value there? And I mean, like,
when he re-uploads them, does he private them on the other channel? Because each channel is going to copyright strike the other, not copyright strike, but they're going
to change something.
They're going to identify the other as, and that could mess with that algorithm. But the reason it is because his other channel got fixated or somehow niched or algorithmed into an ad revenue that just doesn't work. And then the new channel, that's what he said. He was like, the new channel doesn't have a direction.
He was saying because he had, like, he was doing product reviews, he was doing, reconditioning, and then he was doing something else. So he ended up having to make 3 different channels because, according to, Google, which is the overlord of YouTube, Google couldn't figure out what his channel was trying to do. So it was shadow banned. So he basically had to create 3 different channels. This one is specifically for, auction car reconditioning. This one is for product reviews. And then this one was for whatever the other third one is. I can't remember.
Yeah, you have to be in a niche because advertising on YouTube is based off of targeting an audience. And the ad revenue guy, if your channel is kind of in a limbo, like there's like vlogging channels who get tons of views but don't get paid no money. They get like $1 per 1,000 views. But if you niche yourself, you can get $15 to $20 per 1,000 views. Guys who do finance and YouTube golf, they make $50 per 1,000 views. Like, and their commercials don't have skips. I don't know if you've noticed that. You watch like a golf YouTuber, you watch a finance YouTuber, that is an American Express commercial that plays all the way through and has no skips. Or it's an Apple commercial that plays all the way through and has no skips. Those are high dollar ad revenue. And if you niche yourself, like if you niche yourself into car washing, car detailing, the home improvement people will hit you. And they understand that car washing, car detailing is usually a market where people have money. And so they'll hit you with the finance stuff. You kind of get a little bit of everything, which is why I won't post something that isn't car washing or car detailing.
Interesting.
Anymore. I have to keep within the niche.
You had to sit through this channel 3 hours and 22 minutes to actually learn something. That's fantastic.
Well, it's like watching, when I bought my Canon, I started watching videos on these Canon channels, and all the ads are camera related. It's like something to do with cameras, tripod.
You ever talked about something out loud and then all of a sudden you start getting commercials for what you talked out loud about?
Dude, 100%.
Oh yeah.
But that ad person
I complain
has specific
about
check boxes for the niches they want that ad to play in as a target.
Yeah. Definitely gonna get ads on Aaron's mom's box in about an hour.
I complain about I'm like, I'm paying for a subscription service, a streaming service, and I'm getting commercials in Spanish. This is preposterous. And the more that I talk about commercials in Spanish, the more commercials in Spanish I get.
You know what the funny thing is? Even if you're not monetized on YouTube, ads will still play on your videos. YouTube plays the ads. You don't get the money from it.
Yep.
That's wild.
Because there'll be people like they'll make a video like, listen, I have monetization turned off. I'm not making any money on this video because like either some charity thing, and then people will be in the comments, I just saw a commercial. You're lying. No, YouTube put that commercial there. He didn't.
So of all the YouTubers you watch in the space that we're in or whatever, I'm not asking who you think's the best YouTuber or whatever, but Jamie puts out really good videos. Just who do you watch? Who are some of the top 2 or 3 you watch that are doing YouTube right? Not that trying to pick, play a favorite. But
I don't watch a lot of detailing YouTube because I immerse myself in it too much already. I watch Josh because we talk about the videos all the time, and but I watch outside like a channel called Cletus McFarland. That's probably my number one most watched channel. I watch golf YouTube channels like Brian Bros and Grant Horvat and those guys. That's pretty much Vice Grip Garage. Like I watch channels like that.
Yeah.
I like
a lot of 1320.
And then all the random stuff that shows up in my recommended is based around that. So I always get a little bit of a mix going on.
I miss waking up, Saturday mornings, having my coffee, watching all my, 3 or 4 favorite detailing channels and whatnot. It's just not the same to me anymore, to be honest. So much has changed in the industry. It's like,
well, I try to base how I make videos is where every video is an individual video and it's not some kind of continued story.
Yeah.
Because
or search.
People are like 50% of all my views come from Google searches. Because people are searching for the specific product that I'm reviewing.
Yep.
Or they're typing in top foam cannons, or they're typing in Ryobi pressure washer. Well, I have to make sure that my key tags, my description, my title says Ryobi or something like that.
Sure.
And then you'll get
when
into the
I went to
about SEO.
I went to SEMA a few years ago, and one of the cool, like pretty much the only real reason why I want to go to SEMA anymore is because of the seminars.
And sushi, you're lying.
That too. Yeah, the sushi is pretty banging. But the seminars are absolutely phenomenal. And if you can do it, do it. And phenomenal. One of the seminars that we got to go to was it was about social media and all of that, and it was hosted by the vice president of Instagram, and she was epic. She said, because of the way that Instagram and YouTube and Google, the number one search criteria is how-to videos. So if you
DIY,
yeah. So if you want to know, like if you want to be in the loop, title your video how to this or how to use, and in your as it pertains to you, Keith, how to use the IK Pro 12. Naming those things how to is what people are going to be searching for and what they're going to be looking for. And I know for myself, every single time I encounter a product that I don't know anything about, I type in how to use blank. And I would imagine that would further your viewership by how to use this and how to use that and so on and so forth. And that's one thing that that Phoenix is sorely lacking is any kind of videos on, how to use Apex Auto Wash, how to use Kraken APC, how to use any of that stuff. But we're working on that. And Guardian / John Weber is really going to really help me out in 2026 in getting all of that done.
Yeah, you got to have like marketing around it too. Like it should help. It's free advertisement.
Yeah, for sure.
Somebody could be Google searching right now. What is Phoenix E.O.D Apex?
Yeah, for real. And I mean, that's
top of cut.
It is easily the number one. That is the number one thing that I am sorely lacking in as far as a chemical company is concerned. Is I have no media in any form out there on like WTF is my products and how do you use them.
You can get with Fred about SEO too.
Yeah, Fred is awesome. Fred is beyond awesome, to be honest. He's a better friend. He's a better friend than I deserve.
Fred is Big Fred. That's what I call him. Big Fred.
So we are approaching 3 hours and 30 minutes, and I am really into Kraken, and I know that I can't feel my face.
I can't feel my face when I'm with you.
At this point.
And I love you.
Google, why doesn't Phoenix EOD have a glass cleaner?
There you go. Thank you, Keith.
Boom.
You sons of bitches. Yeah. Why don't we?
He does. It's right here. He didn't send you any, Keith?
It's called Restless Wash.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's the holdup with the glass cleaner?
My moral and ethical dilemmas.
What? No, moral, ethical, nothing. Everybody has a glass cleaner. Phoenix needs a glass cleaner. Cut the crap and do it.
You know what I say about your morals? These nuts.
Hey, in the chat, Steve Pearson's here. He's the guy who's the problem behind the 18-month IK bottle thing. Everybody asks him about it.
Turbo 6 is here in the house.
Turbo 6 is here.
Hope you're having a great holiday season as well.
All right, I'll tell you this. I will pledge.
Here we go, guys. Timestamp this.
The next product that Phoenix EOD releases is a glass cleaner. I feel that I feel that Hydra, I feel that Peleus already checks those boxes, but because you animals want a
so what is Hydra? Tell me, what is Hydra?
Hydra is a rinseless wash.
What is Peleus?
Is a panel prep.
Neither one of them say glass cleaner.
Yeah, but both of them are phenomenal glass cleaners. Both of them
don't know that.
work
do
as
not
a
know
phenomenal
that.
glass cleaner.
You're the only one that knows that. How the
So
hell is anybody supposed to know
take Peleus,
that?
Diet Blue, and call it a
yellow.
glass cleaner.
Go ahead, yellow and scented lemon, because you animals need a scent.
No.
For some reason,
blue, and
everybody
then wants
wants
like lemons, like hot dog on a stick does.
You want it blue? I can do blue, but I mean lemon and yellow seems to go together.
Well, that's the thing. Switch it up.
All right.
7.
All right. The corner unchained. All right. The corner Unchained. You want a blue lemon scented glass cleaner. Is that what I'm getting?
Yep. Not dark blue, light blue.
Light blue. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. All
I
four
won't
of
use
you.
it, so don't worry about me.
Oh, go.
He doesn't use glass cleaners.
Go after yourself.
I don't use anything. I
hate
used Fenrir for the first time the other day, and I have.
I know.
Apex that's empty.
Seriously.
Hey, my
Oh,
Apex
you
is
actually
empty.
use Fenrir on tires?
Yeah,
I
it gave
did,
me a
7 to
chub.
1.
He texted me. He was just like, "Hey, dude, this is pretty cool." At 7 to 1, it's not bad. And I was.
Oh, I
just
use
like,
it.
What?
I use it 10 to 1 for my GSX. Perfect. It just puts a nice little something on the tire, nothing crazy. And I
Do
still
more
come knocking
market
down.
research than these weirdos.
Hey, I have you know, we've got more marketing development between the four of us than everybody in the chat right now.
One of us doesn't know, the other one does.
Yeah. The key to marketing is cookies.
Yeah, Guardian. He actually used a tire dressing, and he texted me, and I was just like,
I
"This is
did.
the greatest day of my life." Are you kidding me?
Keith, how does it smell? Not diluted, because when you dilute
Shut
it,
up,
it smells different.
Smurf.
I
love it.
I don't smell chemicals.
Thank you. Nobody should. God,
I feel like, it's good to have it scented, right? But like, correct me if I'm wrong. And like with these chemicals, like, the scent that you smell when you try to develop it versus the scent that's the actual real world use is two different things, right? Like, because we go through that sometimes when we're smelling, people want to do a collab, we smell a scent, we're like, okay, we don't really smell what they're saying that they smell, and then that has to be recreated, possibly in a scent in a bar, right?
The scent and the dye adds cost. It adds complexity.
yes,
To a chemical.
Yes.
And it no longer is like a chemical. It's a chemical with a scent and a dye.
Thank you. That's exactly.
Okay.
That
Aaron,
is
whose idea was it
100%
to
why
put a
we
scent in
did
Fenrir?
Apex the way we did Apex.
Okay, Mr. Tropical Apex.
Hey, that's Chelsea. Chelsea's the one. That's Chelsea's.
I mean,
No, the Fenrir.
That was Fenrir.
I mean,
Chelsea was Fenrir.
I detail that for you guys, but the chemicals I've used, I've never like, let me smell that shit. Let me get a whiff of that.
It's not let me smell it. It's just like while you're using it, you can smell it. You know what I mean?
See, I started out like when I do detailing, I started out with G-Technic, and G-Technic has no scent in anything except for their citrus foam and their soap. So I wasn't really getting used to. I really wasn't used to the scent, and the only time I can really smell a scent is when it's like a really strong chemical like iron remover or water spot remover. You really can't scent those. Yeah,
well,
true.
But look, here's proof that I tire shined a tire.
Oh, 50-50.
No, it was 7-1.
No, like there's a is that 50-50 though? I can kind of see the line at the top, or is that just where the tire thing is?
Not knowing how to do tire dressing, probably.
Oh, that's okay.
You're lucky it's on there.
That's me doing like 50-50. One part and then
I think it's more like
doing the other part.
Being his dick.
I was being genuine. I'm not lying.
I mean, honestly, I think it was Smurf.
Just saying.
Anyway.
Well, everything doesn't have to be scented. If you want scents, buy a bio bar and hang around your neck.
Dude.
Thank you,
Godfrey. Yeah. Y'all need to start making little necklaces with little pieces.
Glug to one. Agreed.
Glug
to one.
You mean so you could hang it from the mirror and let it dry out in the sun?
No, so I can hang it from Aaron's mom's neck while.
Is it possible for you?
Well, we're not coming out with garlic scent yet. So
seriously, Godfrey, is it possible for you to be any more of a corporate shill than you already are?
Here, look it's on.
He needs a scent for the Dungeons of Moria,
right?
If I was a corporate shill, I would have been all about that idea. I'd be like, yeah,
nobody tosses it off.
Come on, man.
What I need is a little whether it was a wooden box or a plastic box that's got openings on it to put the bio bomb in, outside of the little pouch.
You're talking about the air freshener. Yeah. I kind of like that idea too. The problem with that is
like Velcro on it, so you can like attach it to the carpet above your vent underneath your seat. So it doesn't
we've explored them.
Speaking of boxes,
like a tracker.
Yeah, like some 3D printed models we've
like
we've explored.
Nice try, Aaron.
The problem is I mean, what is someone going to pay for that box? So it's a cost structure versus what it's going to sell.
What are we going to pay for that box?
Hey, trust me, if it's the right box, I'll pay. Yeah. I'll pay.
Because you don't want to be priced too high. You know what I mean? You want it to be.
Lord, I apologize.
But
see.
We've gone through that. We have been playing
Rick
with
Smith,
like
what are you saying?
Here's the box for the bio bar.
Is that a mouse trap?
How big is it?
It will hold. Conway printed this off and sent it to me. Conway 3D prints them.
Oh.
You
put the bar in there?
Who's Conway?
Yeah. You can put.
It's hard to see it because I think is that a backdrop or do you just have a really nice house?
Yeah, he's hiding the background.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the dungeon.
It's about well, both actually. I don't want you animals to know where I live.
Is it Kentucky? Is it Virginia? Is it Tennessee? Nobody knows.
Yes.
Who knows?
See, it's no. I don't know. Hold on a second. There's a pin.
I saw it there for a minute.
Yeah, we saw it for a second.
Dude, we are holding at 21 people watching this nonsense.
Who doesn't want to watch us? Come on.
I don't want to watch this.
There's about 15
can't feel
people
my
that are
face.
asleep on the couch right now. Their phone running on my screen.
I can't feel my face right now. We got 21 viewers and I can't feel my face.
There you go.
Where are the people in the background?
And you just slide that open.
Everybody on this is NPCs at this point.
Yeah, we've experimented with something similar in house. It looks pretty big. Is that big enough for a whole bar?
Godfrey.
No, it will hold. It's a little bigger for a half a bar. It won't hold one whole bar. It's just the right size to hold a half.
Learning what not to do. Right? Of course. Hey, Godfrey, seriously though, the one thing that I noticed between SEMA 2024 and SEMA 2025 was you didn't have those the air fresheners with the fan that was blowing the scent everywhere.
Yeah.
I know that Papa Smurf grabbed one before he went home, but you guys didn't have it blowing. And I know that for the fact that when you guys had it blowing last year, you had people coming from all over the place going, "What is that smell? Where is it coming from?"
We had one kind of tucked on the outside, but yeah, we didn't have.
Oh, you mean in the place, in the spot that I was supposed to be at, but you guys took anyway?
You guys took it, put them in the corner like a redheaded stepchild.
The you know.
That was.
Did you think that they were going to give you the center of everything?
Yeah. The sidebar that I was supposed to have that you guys took in addition to the center aisle as well.
Well, actually, the truth of that is we took the sidebar because we walked up and like, where are we going at? And then the second one was like, they're like, take this. And we're like, all right.
Yeah.
How does that work?
I mean, from a foot traffic standpoint, last year's SEMA, you had a better spot because people were coming from that direction.
Correct.
And it was in their face coming this way, and it was at the corner to where you could walk to the right or walk straight. So
and we were near the chitter.
Now they were tucked in the back,
but
and the only people that could see you
just,
were the taco
Keith,
stand.
just so you know, they took both spots where Phoenix was supposed to be on the side. Phoenix was supposed to be, but BioBombs decided to take both of those positions.
Under the guidance.
Are the DIY detail scent bars still in R&D? My comment to that is everything's in R&D. It's just like, it's, ideas are thrown around, people talk, and then, it gets actualized, and, are the bars, and they're still having trouble lifting.
Hey, are you guys working with Paying the Organizer?
I can't officially say these things, but
we signed an NDA. All right.
Okay.
I don't want to get fucking yelled at. That's pretty much in a half an hour. But
the way everything's going, pretty much everybody's going to have
Godfrey is contemplating life.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. There's talks. There's going on. It's a lot more than just slap this scent on there.
Our conversations are happening is all you need to say.
Yeah. Do you like the scent? Do you not like the scent? Do we like the scent? There's a lot more that goes on behind the scenes than just.
That's okay. Hey, don't say anymore. Don't get in trouble.
Godfrey, seriously, I had a conversation with a customer today, and if you don't know the answer to this, that's fine. Just say you don't know the answer. God, drunk. Anyway. The conversation I had was a scent they believe went rancid, and I'm like, it's an oil. It's not organic. I don't know how it could go rancid.
Never say never. But
as and you're the only person that's ever brought this to my attention. That it was in regards to the limited edition tropical sunset soap that we made, and he was like, hey, it kind of smells weird. It doesn't smell like it originally smelled.
Well, soap can go rancid though if you leave it exposed. Like, it doesn't last forever once you mix it with water and you foam it up. Right, one thing that happens is like detail cone nemesis. If you leave it in a bucket and you close the lid, like most rinseless washes, I can get it a couple weeks still out of that. But after like 4 or 5 days, the nemesis is rancid in that bucket. It has a smell that just like, I don't know what it is.
Mine went bad.
Certain soaps, if you leave them in the bucket too long and you close the lid to use later and you come back to it, or you put it in a spray bottle, open up that spray bottle, it can get rancid.
Well, I mean, I told the guy
that's after it's already been mixed, diluted, and used, right? That's not.
I told the guy that I would call the chemist on Monday and find out like why that would happen. But I mean, he was the first person that ever told me anything like that. That the tropical sunset went weird. And I don't have an answer to him.
This goes back to stop putting scents in.
Right?
My nemesis is their rinseless wash, right? Detail Co?
Yeah, rinseless wash.
Mine looked oily. You know,
Mine foamed a lot.
like when you have like I used it initially. It was good. Like I used it. All right, had no problems with it. Now I went to use it, and I opened the cap and I looked in the bottle, and it looked like you know when you get like grease on top of water and you can see it like two separate things. I was like, the heck? I shook it up. No, same thing. So I don't know what happened there, but I didn't want to use it. It's not like it smelled bad, but I wonder if it, I don't know, maybe it went bad. I don't know.
You know, Steve, that was my initial thought. Was like the surfactant was breaking it down.
Yeah, the surfactants is what I've heard. I mean, I've talked to Knight.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to me. Sorry.
No, Steve, Turbo 6 was like, I've heard some chemicals, surfactants can break down scents and aren't always stable long term. That might be true, but I mean, again, I've sold, it was popular enough that people wanted to buy it 5 gallons at a time. So I've sold that limited edition, in 5-gallon increments, and no one's complained about it. And that's why I'm bringing it to the table here. I'm gonna call the chemist on Monday and be like, hey, what do you know? But I mean, it sounds like Keeve already has the,
Yeah, but did they say if they've already like diluted it with diluted it in a bottle or used it or?
No, they sent me pictures of it while it was still in the 1-gallon bottle, and they were like, hey, this is, it's a 1 gallon of this stuff, and it seems to have turned. And I'm like,
it's like Incredible Suds, like back there, they're pre-diluted and pre-mixed in containers with spigots on them that you can pour. So that way I don't have to constantly measure my foam cannons. I'm always the same amount in the foam. It makes it better for videos too, that you have a consistent mixture.
Yeah.
But Ivan's told me a month or two tops. Don't leave it for too long mixed like that.
Really? That's wild to me.
Because once you mix it with water, you're introduced, like even distilled water or deionized water.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not organic. It's an oil. Like, why would that?
Well, I mean, it's got surfactants and stuff in it, right?
Sure. Yeah, it does. 100%. I mean, Apex has one of the strongest surfactants on the market.
It might not be the scent that is what's rancid.
Yeah.
It could be something else in the mix that's...
Well, Chris M said use better scents. I'm like, wait, like how far up the spectrums do scents go? Like, how can you be like, oh, I need a quality scent? If you have like an apple, apple
yeah,
scent.
For real. Like I pretty much have one distributor that I go to for all of my different, scent oils.
It's not like you can like go to like, I don't know, how would you even measure that? How would you even know, like, all right, let's say some people put surfactants in their rinseless, right? Some people have a better surfactant than others, but it's like
J-Farm
scents. Like, how do you know what's a quality scent? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Again, I've used the same vendor for oil scents from the beginning, and I've never had any problems.
Makes
and then
sense.
all of a sudden, I got this guy going.
Makes sense.
I love it. I love it.
I'm going to throw something out there because nobody will do this. I think it would be a good idea. This is for Godfrey and the Aaron, a scent company and a chemical company. But if you could order your scented soap and you could pick your scent and you just pay extra and get you a little vial of scent and add it when you wanted to, and you could pick your own scent.
Well, how do we know what quality that scent is? See, that's what it's like.
No, because it's bio bombs.
Yeah, first of all, this is not the first time that Richard has floated this idea.
Wait,
and there's been a lot of Rick
wrong.
Smith. There's a lot of guys that have asked, maybe I could do, when it comes to Apex, if you could select your own scent to make the soap. And I mean, it's not off the table.
Build your own soap.
It's just weird. And then if I got guys that are going, hey, after 2 weeks, the scent has turned rancid. Like, I mean,
well, that's the thing too. Like, right. So even with the bars, right?
Yeah.
People will get in a bar and they'll be like, oh, they expect it to be full strength at day 35, right? Like, it's not gonna be. And the same thing with like a soap. You're talking about over a 2-week period. They expect the scent to last that long. Dutch oven scent, nice. Right. Well, we live near Lancaster, so it's possible.
Oh God, what is happening to us?
Well, AI says that surfactants can go rancid or degrade over time, which reduces their effectiveness and can cause unpleasant smells.
Boom.
There you go. And
that's I'm sorry, Aaron, but that was your girlfriend. She
no, for sure. And Apex has one of the strongest surfactants in the industry, which is why you can dilute it 600 to 1. You know, Apex Auto Wash can be diluted 600 to 1 because of that surfactant. So apparently that surfactant beat the piss out of Tropical Sunset, the scent.
I would say Steve's got a good point in the chat. I mean, even the plastics in the buckets, I mean, are they truly like food grade safe and they don't leach?
Yeah.
Do they not change the effectiveness of whatever?
No way they're food grade safe.
Yeah, there's no way.
Well,
they would leach into the. I mean, you have that. They have that problem like Super Clean. If you leave it on the shelf for too long, a year or two, it would eat right through the bottle.
Yeah.
That's why we had to upgrade the bottles for Kraken, is because the Kraken was eating through the original bottles like nobody's business. People were calling me and they were texting me and they were just like, "Hey, dude, like,
Jamie, we're still live, bro. We are still live."
Yeah, we're about to do Vienna sausages here in a minute. Aaron's going to do all the Vienna sausages, but we're just
called compare.
No, for real. Like I was getting emails and text messages that the Kraken bottles were just, spontaneously exploding on people's shelves. So we ended up having to upgrade the bottles for 100%.
I didn't do anything. I just screwed around on this podcast. I could have gotten a whole bunch done, but
Jamie, it would be nice if you actually joined the podcast, but that's okay. It's all right. We're going on 4 hours and you're talking trash, but it's cool.
Well, John Weber was talking about.
I'm grateful, Jamie. I'm grateful.
As you can see, Aaron's like 3 sheets to the wind right
Dude,
now.
I'm completely erect right now. Are you kidding me?
3 sheets to the wind.
I am so. All right, hold on a second.
Jamie, all we've done is trash Nemesis and tell you how it goes rancid after 3 or 4 days and smells.
Yeah, watch this. Watch this.
He said Nemesis was trash.
Yeah, it's not top 5.
He said it doesn't pass the one dunk test.
It
smells like Malibu rum.
The bottle of Apex I have, it still smells fine.
Why is the rum gone? Why is the rum gone?
I still have half my can of
Mountain Double.
Yeah.
Scooby Dubois.
Zero it out.
So
I just invited Jamie. If he doesn't join us, it's his fault.
So John Weber was talking about what if someone adds too much scent? Well, that's on them. You give them a small bottle of scent and they can add it to 1 foam cannon or 1 gallon. That's up to them. You put directions with it and let it eat. I'm just saying.
So if that was the case, if you were like in a garage or washing your car outside, could you just spray air freshener in the air?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
While you're filming the car?
I don't know
just walk around with like bio bombs can make like those tree refreshers for the thing. You could wrap it around your head and just stick it on your nose. And just have a pine tree scent or black ice on your nose there, and just.
I don't know why scent is such a big deal to these maniacs. Like it's just like if something.
Don't mean to interrupt you.
It's part of the experience to a certain degree, but it's
yeah.
not
But I mean, if it works, who cares? Like, oh my God, this stuff works so great. I don't care if it has 0 scent whatsoever.
But you must listen to the consumer. Consumers like scent. You have to.
I know.
Sell to as broad an audience as you can.
Look, out of 20 people, 12, 13 of them are going to want a scent.
The 12 or 13 out of the 20 are going to talk about the scent first.
That's true, but at the same time, I get so many emails. Dude,
know
you
anything
have
about
no idea.
cleaning.
I have so many emails about like,
You know what I think?
Thank you so much for not putting a scent in it because I am hypersensitive to this and I'm hypersensitive to that. And
then you have a non-scented version.
Get rid of your gag reflex.
Yeah, I noticed that with people trying to get scents from us, they are trying to reinvent the wheel by creating their scents.
Where the washer and dryer are. Is that your new little sweatshirt? That's pretty legit, dude.
It's a blanket sweater.
Everybody make sure you don't say anything.
It's a blanket.
You want to say hi to everybody real quick?
Yeah.
Come here. Come say hi to the crew.
Oh,
Hi.
what's up, Logan?
Hey, he took a baseball to the face. Look at this.
Oh,
Wow.
Show him your head. Look. Ooh.
Not that bad. I don't see anything.
Ah, you should have seen it the other day. It was like a golf ball sticking out of his forehead.
Wow.
I'm trying to play with my new drone that has a camera.
He got a drone with camera.
That's pretty sick.
I know what I would do with a drone with a camera.
I would too. Totally spy on my hot neighbor. Don't say that. The batteries are on top of the washer and dryer.
He let his intrusive thoughts win. It's like that. I once again goes back to that episode of South Park where Butters and Cartman got a hold of the dad's drone.
Oh, dude, yeah, I think I have a picture.
They got caught, and the next thing you know, that they have a neighborhood watch drones, and then all of a sudden, next thing the police had drones, and they were fighting each other.
So I guess at Kiev, it goes back to Aaron over there selling snakes and sparklers.
Snakes and sparklers, but that's what I like: snakes and sparklers. But it's not what you want; it's the consumer.
Think about the consumer.
So what does the consumer want?
Everything. You have many different consumers, right? Because say you pick 20 of the consumers, right? 12, like I said, about 12 of them care, and we'll talk about the scent first, right? And probably half of them have no idea what cleaning is because they would have probably used the mitt by now, right? Because if you're using a mitt to clean the car,
it's going to get the dirt off.
The soap doesn't matter at all.
You gotta conform to the consumers, I guess, in the state.
Can you also sell unscented Apex? You can sell both.
Exactly, you can.
Yeah, you got 2 SKUs. Better chance of getting a hit on the Google search.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can call it. You don't have to call it Apex. You can rename it. Apex is Apex for a reason.
But how much research would you have to do into making sure that the mix is good and that it's not going to coagulate and all that kind of stuff? How long does it take to research all that?
No, you're right. And again,
the R&D, I can tell you, is a pain in the balls. People don't realize
for sure.
So the
thing that gets out of the R&D is the D. That's the only thing you understand.
Do you have machines that can the aging process of or whatever? Because they're machines where you could put 5,000 hours of a horrible Alaskan in winter and summer by just putting wheels and tires on a machine that does these vibrations and frequencies that can do the damage that you could crack a wheel or something like that. Or do you guys just test it wild? I don't know how you can really test it.
But the thing is you have to see if it's how do you recreate the real world conditions of lifting off the bar, right? You got to do that. On top of that, your climate's going to change from Arizona to New Jersey,
humidity,
to Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
humidity plays a big factor too. So you have to manage all that from a product standpoint and customer satisfaction because you're going to be like, hey man, my bar doesn't work, and I'm like, all right, is it oily still? They're like, yeah. I'm like, all right. Then you got to talk to them about nose blindness and things of that nature, or sometimes you have a manufacturer defect. You know what I mean? But the problem is you got to go through all those different factors and environment. And with a rinseless or any other product, I would say if you're going to put a scent in there, the biggest favor you could do to yourself is not be overcomplicated with how the scent smells. Because in all reality, if it doesn't lift off the bar, it could be the greatest scent and greatest idea ever. But if it doesn't lift off the bar, it's complete trash. And we've had that happen several times. You know what I mean?
I've had people put the bar right next to the cabin filter, and I'm like, you literally just put that in a flow of air, it's just gonna dry out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's gonna fill the car up really nice that first few times, but it's gonna dry out.
And the first thing I asked people was like, "Hey, where did you put the bar at?" And and then of course, I think of Aaron every time, and all the other detailers are like, "Yeah, I hang it from the mirror." I'm like, "Okay, cool."
All right, I've never hung it from the mirror. I always put it on my turn signal.
That's true. Some people will hang it from the mirror, though.
I leave it on the turn signal.
I know you're gay.
And they're detailers.
How do you know I'm gay?
Because you hang it from your turn signal.
What?
Didn't Mercedes have like an S-Class or something, a model that had air freshener built into their cabin filter system?
But like we were saying, it's like the air will just dry it out. So it's like,
I mean, I've had people tell me they'll cut it up in pieces and throw it into their cabin air filter, right? Wow. I can give you a little hack. I mean, sometimes if you feel like the bar's drying
break it in half and throw it under your seat. Why is that so hard?
Do you know those little scent bombs that they sell at the gas stations? You guys have all seen those, right? They're the little bottles. And I got one up here.
Next to the horny goat weed, usually?
Kind of. Next to on the right side of the horny goat weed.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
But they're called scent bombs. They're little bottles, and, you spray them. It's like 48 hours of freshness. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Well, I didn't have the time to bomb my mom's car before we went to, cheer comp. So I took the cabin filter out, and I took this scent bomb bottle, and I sprayed the freaking cabin filter, put it in. I stuck a freaking, what is the cherry plum? No, cherry plum? Is it cherry plum?
Cherry poppin'.
That one.
Or sugar plum daddy.
Sugar plum daddy. Yeah. I stuck half of that under the seat, and that got us through our trip. But like you said, after like halfway, the scent out of the dash pretty much went away. So it's
well, I mean, part of it is you're going to become nose blind too after 3 to 4 days, depending on your smell profile. If you're a smoker, it's going to be even worse. And the thing is I've had people tell me that they've had their pop and cherry last for 4 or 5 months, like detailers that I know they use it. And I'm like, really?
Oh, dude.
Then I've had people tell me, oh, I got a week out of it. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, is it a manufacturer defect or are they idiots? I don't know.
Dude,
well, I mean, I don't know how you do things, but as far as Phoenix is concerned, I have 4 to 5 regional testers, and then I have like 4 local testers. So we have about 10 different people from different climates, from Tim from Shine Your Light to X's and O's, Extra Mile Detail in Phoenix, Arizona, Papa Smurf, obviously Spittler and Chelsea, from all over these different regions, looking at it, Fab, Phil Miranda, and then of course I have like 4 different local guys that are within driving distance, that are looking at the product before I even launch it. I'm
going to answer this guy that with the pro tip question on J Farm. So listen, if the bar becomes dried out, like manufacturer defects happen, right? We stand behind our product, so we reach out to people. If they reach out to us, we always take care of them. But I will tell you that a lot of times, think of it as like if it's in a hot environment, you didn't keep out of the sun. Even if you did keep out of the sun, you did everything that's correct. It's really the environment's dry. Think of it as like a steak getting seared, right? If you're gonna crack it open, like you break it in half again, because the oil on the surface of the bottom and the top might be dried out, but in the middle of it, there's still
spray
oil.
It with water.
You could do the Woodard thing too. I've been testing it out with people in other parts of the country. A lot of California, especially like Bakerfield's really dry. So I've been talking to people out there it makes the Woodard makes a difference. However, you could do that too. It makes a difference because it's going to keep it moist. But there's a lot of oil in there. They get soaked with oil. So the problem is if it gets, if there's a manufacturer defect, what people physically do at the factory versus, it just got dried out because the environment. Crack it open, cut it in half again. You know what I mean? And there should be more scent in there.
What would a manufacturer defect be? Not enough oil to begin with, or
human error? Human error. I mean, it's you got a guy. They're making batches, and like shit happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's a factory worker. He's not gonna be like, hey man, I fucked up on that load that's going up the pile bombs. You might want to hold these.
Or like maybe the bag doesn't seal all the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you mean the bag in the factory? You're talking about
like a manufacturer error. So you're like either we didn't put enough oil or the bag didn't get sealed all the way, which can happen. I mean, look at freaking.
We would know that if it's
dry out left and right.
We would know that if it's a sealing issue because we're putting our stickers on them and all that stuff, and we would feel those bastards if they're wet. Because I could take you behind the scenes. We did a lot of samples for SEMA, and we opened up a bag that we had shipped there, and like, what the fuck? These things are wetter than your sister's ass. No, I didn't say that. but
I'll tell you what, I've had an iced out in my GSX for 5 months now.
Still going?
You get in, you still smell it. I mean,
now you're in Northern California, right?
Yep.
So that's the thing. So I talked to someone in Southern California. It's the opposite problem, right?
Sure.
Because of the climate. So, and I've had people in Southern California that swear by it. So it's a smell profile, and I got to walk through this with every customer, and then we figure it out. But I
mean, it's not like it's like as strong as when I first put it in there.
Of course,
you don't smell it the whole time you're driving, but when you get in the car. You smell
Papa Smurf. Papa, let me interrupt. So Conway just asked, how many of your testers are being honest and not just telling you what you want to hear? As someone who was part of the team during the initial launch of Titan and the Four Horsemen, was there ever a point at any time that you felt that you needed to be a yes man, or I was honestly looking for your feedback, your honest feedback?
Oh shit. He was getting annoyed with me when I kept telling him that we had to keep making changes to Pop Cut. So if I was a yes man, it would be like the first one he sent me. Oh yeah, this is great. No, it wasn't.
How much does placebo take effect?
I think we went through 7 or 8
iterations. That's exactly. We went through 7 different iterations of Papa Cut before we were like, all right, I think this is the money. This is the money shot.
I came out, I tested it and was like, nope, needs this. He was like, really? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, God damn it. And I'm like, hey, you want my feedback? I'm gonna give you my feedback.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not.
Hey, Aaron.
I have never been.
My laptop's dying.
Nope.
Oh.
Bye, Keith.
He'll be back.
So tired of listening to that guy. Oh, I'm just kidding.
He'll be back. Yeah, but for real though, I am 1,000%. As a matter of fact, if you are a yes man, you're not on my team.
No, I don't want you on my team. I know even Phil did the same thing. I know Fab did the same thing, and I know Brian did the same thing.
100%. So here's the thing. I know I'm not a detailer. I've never been a detailer.
What? Really?
And so therefore I have to rely on a crew of people telling me what works and what doesn't work. I always say, I always say it's not my job to be the smartest guy in the room. It's my job to get the smartest guys in the same room. And when it comes to detailing products, it means I have to get the best of the best of the best detailers in the same room.
My laptop's gonna die. Oh shit. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Got you good, you fucker.
Yeah, Keith was looking for a way out.
That's why I did that.
For sure. I mean, we are over 4 hours, so we should probably wrap this up. But as far as promoting Phoenix E.O.D, the idea is that I have access to some of the greatest chemists in the universe, and I have access to some of the greatest detailers in the universe. And so therefore, if my ego is not in the way, then I can put these detailers in contact with these chemists, and then we can create the best products on the planet. which is why I think that Phoenix E.O.D is a sleeper company, and that we don't have to be the best product on the planet, but we run with the big dogs.
Keep taking shots, bro. Man, I guess your laptop didn't die. Oh, so check this out. Check this out, Aaron.
What?
Look at that knot on my son's head.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to say the reason why Papa Smurf is a tester is because his mom is fire. Seriously. 555. 555. 555. Papa Smurf is a tester because his
that was lamer than your Apex Tropical
brings the heat. Anyway, okay. Boys and girls, children of all nations. At hour 4, we still have 18 people watching, which is absolutely epic. It's after midnight on the East Coast. I love you.
Happy you guys are asleep. We love you guys.
I hear you.
Rick Smith.
Curmudgeon's Corner 2025 is going to be better than it ever was.
Godfrey,
Rick Smith.
Smile.
Godfrey.
Freaking smile.
I appreciate you, boys. I appreciate you, men. Next week I'm going to go memorialize my grandmother who passed on Christmas Eve. But
no, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm so, dude. Why don't you?
What? We talked about it earlier. You know, if you had showed up on time like you were supposed to, you would have heard all this.
I'm a little upset right now.
The point of the story is, I'm going home next week on New Year's. And my cousin, who is an astronaut, a legitimate astronaut, is going to be there, and I'm gonna force him to come on Curmudgeon's Corner. So Curmudgeon's Corner 2026 is going to be absolutely on fire. Rick Smith, you and your boys and your friends, we're moving Curmudgeon's Corner in a different direction, and I am grateful for all of you people. I'm grateful for Keeve and everybody that brings detailing to Curmudgeon's Corner. But I think that in the interest of humanity, I think Curmudgeons can do a much better job of promoting mental health. So that's the direction that we're going in. I wish Eileen was here. I had a huge thing to read for Eileen if she had shown up, but she's not here. Know that I love her and that she will always be a part of Curmudgeon's Corner. Godfrey, thanks for showing up. Eventually. Papa Smurf, thank you for showing up. Eventually.
Come on, man. Come
Rick
on,
Smith,
now.
Congratulations on being number 1 in the friend corner. And until, I guess, 2 weeks from now, we will do the Pay It Forward Awards with the chairman, Ryan. And until then, peace, love, and
you better stay backstage. I got a bone to pick with you.
All right. Backstage it is.
Mm-hmm.
Mary, great to see you. Guardian, great to see you. You guys are awesome. BTW, everybody that showed up tonight. Conway, I am still waiting for a phone call. I miss you. I love you. And I see you. And we'll talk on the next Curmudgeon.
Happy New Year, everybody. Hopefully everybody had a Merry Christmas. Why are you the only one that gets to say bye to everybody?
No, go ahead. I'm leaving it open. Go ahead. Talk.
Everybody, I want to take the time and say thank you for taking the time to come on Curmudgeon's Corner.
Thank you, everybody, for watching my show. I want to say to each and every one of you, thank you on a Saturday night.
Honestly, 2025 has been a year. I hope you guys had a great Christmas. Great start coming into this new year with good heads on your shoulders. Let's make it a good one. And I appreciate all you guys. And thanks for having me, Aaron. I can't be more grateful. I appreciate all you guys. So, hopefully everybody has a good, safe new year. Fill it with good food, family, memories, friends, whatever. Just stay safe. And yeah.
All right, brother. Anybody else? Godfrey?
I poop on my butt.
All right, boys and girls, children of all nations. We'll see you in 2026.
Because
Have a great night and drink your Kraken. Enjoy.